Good afternoon and welcome to Yarram Rec Reserve for the major semi-final, second semi-final day in the AGL Loyang North Gippsland Football Netball League. And this is the Latrobe's biggest ever Blokes barbecue pre-game show. I'm Brad Sinclair, your host for the afternoon for Gippsland Sports Stream Live in what promises to be a big afternoon and already has, and the senior game hasn't got underway. We've got a lot to talk about. We've got tomorrow's game. We've got an interview with the Cowwarr senior best and fairest from 2026, Tristan Wack, who will play a massive part in today's game. He has been exceptional this year, and that's why Cowwarr got him to the club for these games, the big finals games. It is an absolutely glorious day, as you can see on your screen, and no sign of rain. It's just a really good day for football out here. The ground, wow, Billy Bodman and everyone at the Yarram Football Netball Club should be congratulated. This ground is absolutely picture perfect, and this will be a fantastic, fast game of footy between two midfields that probably stand apart from the rest. And I know a lot of people are going to have their nose out of joint because that's what football people do. The footy nuffies get their nose out of joint when you say these teams have got the best midfield. We'll have teams sitting third, fourth and fifth sending me text messages straight away. If you're listening on 107 FM, you would know how glorious it is here. The wind has dropped a little bit. Was quite blustery early in the day, and it's dropped off a fair bit right now. Hopefully that is the pattern for the rest of the day. And the rest of the day wouldn't be the same unless I introduce my right-hand man, as he is every week, Matty Mosley. Good afternoon.
Very good afternoon, Brad. How's are these conditions today?
This is, I've been retired a long time. You not so long, but I still, on days like this, get itchy feet. Do you?
It's just got a feel about it. I just love when it's the weather's changing. It means it's finals time. And I'm really, really looking forward to today's game.
Yeah, I certainly am too. I'm really looking forward to the interview with Tristan Wack that young Kai and Jenkins did earlier in the week. Now, what I can tell you, Matty, we usually have trouble with Kine at the start of the day, so we've put him to the test today and got him over the other side of the ground, told him to keep his headphones on so he can hear us when we cross down to him. And thanks to Traralgon Greyhounds, this is our first cross. Are you there, young man?
Yes, boys.
Whoa, have a look.
Where are you?
Go. Where are you?
I'm just next to the camera.
Which camera? Up over the other side of the ground.
Yep, the reception's really dodgy under the grandstand, so I can't hear you under there.
Well, I tell you what, we're getting you loud and clear here, so don't go too far from there. You're in a very good spot right now, I can say. So you're under. Mickey Robinson's just floating around today. He has his lovely daughter Emily on the camera, and Mickey's floating around, and they're two Carlton supporters like me that are up and about because Collingwood got beaten. They're gone ski, Matty. They're gone ski. So I'm in for a big weekend. If Carlton win tonight, look out tomorrow. I'll be up and about just a little bit, buddy.
What are the chances?
I reckon they'll win tonight.
You reckon?
Yeah. And I'll tell you what, after I watched the Bulldogs last night, they don't worry me either.
Really?
They don't worry me. Collingwood worried me more than the Bulldogs.
So you're telling me you reckon you're a fair shot?
Oh, we're going all the way.
Oh, my God.
Your God, my God's Josh Fraser.
My boys at the Garfield pub carrying on.
Oh, the Tigers. How about that? Oh, gee, they took their shirts off.
Oh, how dare they?
Disgusting. Absolutely. Really, get a life, people. Fair income. Hey, over the other side of the ground, thanks to Traralgon Greyhounds, Kai and Jenkins, it's a little bit blustery still. What's it like over there?
Yeah, boys, just a little bit windy, but still great conditions for footy. And I think the most surprising part about the Tigers, sort of all that happened there, was Tim Taranto finally hit a target this season.
That's good by you. Someone tell you to say that, or did you write that on your own?
No, mate. He's in my super coach team, and he keeps stiffing me over every week.
Yes, nothing like getting stiffed over. Hey, I've got to say, Kyan, now normally you rock up at midday, whenever you feel like getting here and testing out the canteen. You got here yesterday. Is this correct?
Yeah, mate. Got here yesterday.
and stayed at a motel
Yes.
and had the porn channel would have got to work over, I would imagine.
Nah, mate, it was a nice night at the pub with a few of the Yarram board members, and then straight back, had a pizza, watched the footy, went to sleep.
Oh, what pizza?
Family.
Nah, mate, just a small pizza.
A small
Small
pizza.
pizza.
What flavour was it?
An Aussie, but with barbecue sauce.
Oh, Aussie with barbecue sauce.
Rating out of 10?
Well, 8 out of 10. Probably would have preferred it cooked a little bit more for my liking.
Yeah, I don't feel they cook pizzas long enough these
That's
days.
because they're too thick.
Yes.
Too much flavour on
Yeah,
top.
and they use the thick, yucky ham.
Oh,
I like that
I've had-
thin.
I have this conversation a
breaded.
lot.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Now, geez, we should. I reckon we're going to do a food podcast, the three of us.
Connoisseur over the summer break.
Yes. And Kai and Jenkins next year. We got you doing pre-game stuff on rating clubs' canteens. You know about that, don't you? You're there, Kai. He's gone walkabout already.
He's gone
mate.
to the canteen.
He's in the canteen. I've lost you. He's pulled his headphones off and talking to someone, I would imagine. I'll get the binoculars on.
No, sorry, boys, the radio's just cut out.
Okay. So you probably want to find the spot that you had and do not move, young man. What I was saying is that you do know that you'll be doing a canteen review on every ground next year.
Who's that getting paid for by? I hope it's not me.
What did you say?
I hope someone's covering the fees on that one because it shouldn't be me.
Oh,
What?
yeah, no, you won't be paying for your food. It's always about the dollar. It's always, no, don't worry. You're going to get free food now. That's got him up and about. Never ruin right now.
Oh, didn't he carry on about the Legends game the other day? He got free 4 and 20 pies.
Oh, yeah, how'd that go? The Legends game. Tell us about that.
Nah, gone.
Lost him again. He's moving. I can see him. He's moving. So I lost you again, Kyan. You need to find a spot and stay right there. All right, we'll cross back down to the young fella when we can later on. Hey, Matty, this game today, I got to say, we will go through the teams later, but I can tell you that Heyfield are up and about. They've got all three sides playing today. The thirds run out big winners in the end over the undefeated Rosedale team. And Rosedale was 7-9-51. Heyfield 14-13-97. 46-point winners were Heyfield in the under-19s, or under-18, sorry. And right now they hold at three-quarter time a 31-point lead, Heyfield, over Cowwarr.
Who I don't think either have lost a game all year.
Oh, they haven't either.
No.
But Heyfield hold a percentage of 900.
900, which is ridiculous.
It is. So it tells you a fair bit about how they're travelling this season in the two. So we'll see if we got Kyan. You're still with us down there, young fella?
Yeah, mate, I'm back. Made my way onto the field.
You've made your way onto the field.
Yeah, mate, just a bit of wandering.
Oh, well, that'll...
There he is. We can see him.
Yeah,
now.
we can see you now. That's just... I reckon we're going to cross back down to you in a second. We're just going to try to get the scores on there, Matty, because we're in a really bad spot.
210-22 to 8-5-53.
2-10-22.
Heyfield's way.
8-5-53. So that's a 31-point lead to Heyfield. So you would think they would win from there. Now, Matty, take us through. Marcus Sunderman got hurt in that second quarter, and there was a long delay in play.
It was, and it looked quite serious. So we hope he's okay, but it didn't look great.
It didn't. So have we seen the ambulance yet?
No, it was about a 20-minute delay. So the reserves have lost 20 minutes.
Oh, so the ambulance is here. Do you know any more down there, Kyan? What's happened with Marcus Sunderman?
Yes, mate. I believe he's been taken away to the Sale Hospital.
Okay, it looked like a head injury, didn't it? Neck injury.
Head, neck, yeah.
Paxo's
The positive is he hasn't gone to Melbourne. He's still local, which is that's a positive.
Yeah, it could be transferred at a later time.
Yeah.
No doubt about that. You can hear that wind picking up again in the effects, mate. So it's quite windy down here. You're right out in the middle of the ground, Kyan Jenkins. Very windy. Favouring either end, is it?
I'd say it's probably favouring that right-hand side of screen more than the left, but I think it's more just gusting about, so I expect the kicks to be dropping 10, 15 metres short today.
Yes, yeah, I would imagine so too. The under-18s, I know you take a lot of notice of the under-18s. What do you think of that game today where, in the end, Rosedale lose their first game in a major semi-final by 46 points?
Well, they could tell they were missing their best player. They just didn't look like a team, Rosedale. It looked like a bunch of individuals almost out there. They really struggled to connect. Kicking, handballing, just really struggled to connect through the middle of the ground all day, and it ended up costing them going forward.
They had Hamish Petty out, but Heyfield had a lot out. I was talking to their coach, Coxie, and Adrian Cox and Brownie over there earlier this morning, and the flu's gone right through that club at Heyfield and the kids, and he'd been telling them to stay away from the club.
Really? That's that bad?
It was that bad. One's in hospital, so it's a pretty bad flu flying around there at Heyfield, but they got the job done. And there was a lot to like about a few of them. Cooper Hole, the younger brother of Kai, of course, and Mac Burst, the younger brother of Tyson.
Yeah.
They absolutely turned it on. The coach's son, Max Cox, was absolutely brilliant. They were really good. Rosedale definitely missed Hamish Petty, who won the league medal during the week, Matty.
Yeah, I've heard nothing but good things about him, and he dominated in the carnival earlier this year for North Gippy.
He did. So we always like to find out of Kai and Jenkins what he's had to eat before the game starts, because I know everyone hangs off their seat waiting to hear what you had this morning here.
Yeah, take what you can get. Had a nice bacon roll at the ground here at Yarram, and that's all I've had so far. We had a nice little chat for 3 hours I've been here for, but haven't had any salad rolls yet.
What about the bucket of chips?
Nah, mate.
Yes, there was. He says that he had a nice little chat for 3 hours. What we did was a lot of listening.
He didn't come up for a breath.
He did not, and I reckon he might have been on the old Sydney Swan stuff during this morning before he got here. There's no doubt about that. He was flying.
Sorry, I farted.
Jesus Christ. He's up and about early, man.
Oh, very early.
Now, we're going to play the Tristan Wack interview shortly. Kyan, how did you find the great man?
It was a very good chat. We're starting to struggle to find guests because all the clubs now we've had 3 or 4 times throughout the year, and there's only so many players that want to come on the podcast. So we're starting to pull the short strings for interviews now.
Before we do go to this break, today is the birthday of one certain player who we really rate here at Gippsland. There he is! Mickey Stockdale!
Is the jockey of your horse?
He's on my horse there, Bellazule.
How's that horse going?
She's a little bit sore from the win she had on trial last week, but she'll be fine. Chris Waller reckons she's up and about. She's ready to go. And I said, we do not let that horse run unless this man, Mickey Stockdale, is riding it. A very happy 52nd birthday to Mickey Stockdale today. I'm sure he
was watching at home today. Is that correct?
He's at home with his little knitted blankie
got
over
his incense
legs.
going. And
Got the mockies on. A cup of tea brought around to him because he's got to play the big game tomorrow.
Bit of lemon, dash of lemon in his tea.
Bit of lemon twist. And he'd be just sitting back. Oh, yes. That's Mickey Stockdale. He'd be on something, there's no doubt today. The young man, I don't know what birthday to be. I reckon it'd be up around 36.
Yeah, it'd be up there.
36, I reckon. Mickey Stockdale birthday, quick goal already on that occasion to Cowwarr, and they get one back. They need to continue along that vein. They bring it back to 25 points in the major final. You played in a few of these major semi-finals, Matty?
Only the one.
Only the one?
Only the one.
Did you win straight through to the dance?
No.
The big dance? Oh,
no.
Did you get into the dance in the end?
Yes.
Did you win it?
No.
So the team that obviously they beat you again
in
the grand final. Who was that with and against?
That was at Yanar.
Against?
That was through Foster, who they are playing today.
They take each other on today out at Tarwin.
They are. That'll be a ripper in itself.
It will be a ripper in itself. Now the man taking this kick. Tell us a little about him. Maybe in the seconds for Cowwarr.
Well, he's played everywhere. It's Daniel Hayes. He's was recruited to Melbourne in the early 2000s, but he's an absolute superstar of a player. I reckon he's one of the best left footers going around. Still, he'll be pushing 40 now.
Pushing 40. Geez, I remember those days when I was pushing 40. Pushing up daisies. Now, one thing before we do go to this interview, I've got to clear up for anyone that's in the ground on radio. If you're listening on 107 FM, you won't see what we're about to show on screen. But if you're at home and you ever come to Yarram and you're confused on what toilet to go to, this is why. Now, I got up there. Now, as you can see, there's an F on there for females. And there's a men's sign on the one toilet block. Now, I seen 3 women walk in there, do a U-turn and come straight out because they thought it was female. I would think it too, but right now, before the day's over, I'm going to paint off under the F, and it's going to say F off men's. And but that is unbelievable. What the hell are they thinking? I think it's an area for the showgrounds. Change it to a G. I know it's 2026, Matty, and they don't know whether they're he or she or them or they.
I was literally about the same thing. They don't know if they're up or down.
That's right. Now, if I haven't offended someone there in the last 30 seconds, there's something wrong. I tried very hard.
You did. You did a great job at it too.
Have you gone in there, young Kine, and had a slash?
Yeah, we went all together, I think.
Oh, did we? What? You wouldn't have seen me in there with you. You would have thought it was a hot dog, and I would have been in real trouble. So what we might do, the great man, Matty, the great man, young Kine Jenkins, was very good in catching up. I like his interviews. He's been doing a very good job on the Be North Gippy podcast, has Kine Jenkins. Now, he caught up with a player that won Cowwarr's best and fairest. They're sitting on top. They've only lost the one game for the year against Woodside.
Yep.
And today they take on Heyfield in the major semi-final. And that's none other than Tristan Wack. And it was a very good interview, and this is how it went down.
And welcome to Be North Gippy.
Thank you, mate. Thank you for having me.
Senior best and fairest for the Cowwarr Saints in 2026. How does it feel?
Oh, it's obviously a good feeling. Good to be recognised for a good season, but footy's not an individual sport, so hopefully, win the main thing later this year.
We had a chat about this on the weekend, but I just want to touch on it again. Played 2 games in a month. If you win on the weekend, you'll play 3 games in about 7 weeks. How do you approach the lack of match sharpness?
Obviously, trying to implement more game scenarios at training, keeping off against full ground drills, trying to get the run the leg still, but then still having the competition. So we might split up the seniors and reserves and go head to head with each other. Yeah.
Heyfield v Cowwarr, close game earlier in the year. How do you go about making sure you win this time out?
Obviously, learning from the game we played earlier this year, we know Heyfield are a very strong side, and a few of us watched them on the weekend, and it was very good. Learning from the mistakes we made last time and just making sure our zone set up right. I feel like last time we played them, our zone wasn't as strong as it should have been.
Asked Ryan Boat on the podcast last week about this, but does the comfort blanket, having that second chance, is it a real thing, and do you guys look at it?
Oh, it's certainly a comfort blanket, I'd say, yeah, but I don't really look at it. I'd rather just win it through, hopefully, and then we have to wait a second chance. But it's nice to have those in case we don't come out and play well.
We haven't seen you guys in a few weeks. Fully fit starting 22 expected?
Yeah, definitely. Should have a fully fit 22. As long as everything goes well tomorrow night training, yeah, we should be to go for the weekend. Everyone's very excited as well. It'll be good to get into it.
You guys are so well matched around the ground, height, speed. All the players are nice and agile. Where do you think the matchup's decided?
I don't know if it's one certain area the matchup's decided. It's just making sure we're all on the same page as a team. So it's almost as a team effort, making sure we're all on the same page, playing the same way and playing selflessly, really.
Yarram's a nice wide ground Heyfield. I certainly see him as the fittest team in the competition. What do you expect from them playing on the nice wide ground?
As you said, they're a very fit side, so I'm hoping that I feel like we're pretty fit as well, so hopefully we can match them with that as well. They'll definitely use the width well. Just make sure our zone's set up. If our zone's set up, we'll be able to squeeze them, hopefully.
Yarram's a lot bigger of a ground than Cowwarr is, and Cowwarr, we learnt on the weekend, you can kick goals from the pockets a little bit easier than other grounds in the league. Does that change your guys' approach to the game?
Not really. We'll still be looking to go inside 50, inside the V, obviously, and trying to keep it corridor based, but we set up our zone up to stay pretty similar as well. We're always trying to squeeze as much as we can. We talk about a certain bubble, as long as we're all inside that bubble.
What's the mood around the club like at the moment? Only lost one game for the year. If you look at it now, probably flag favourites for the seniors and reserves.
The feeling at the club's electric. Everyone's up and about, very excited, looking forward to this weekend, playing our first final. So it's a very good mood at the club, but we know there's still work to do, so everyone's very keen to get into it.
Have you had a little look ahead to the league best and fairest medal and started writing a speech yet?
Nah, certainly not. I haven't looked much at it, to be honest with you. If I win it, it'd be nice, but I'm not too confident that I will. But yeah, it should be interesting to see.
Well, Tristan, good luck against Heyfield on the weekends and best of luck the rest of the season.
Awesome, Colin. Thank you.
That was the great man, Tristan Whack, with our man, Jenkins. Now, Matty, he finished that off with about the best and fairest in the league, which is up Saturday evening out at the Morwell Bowls Club. You expect Tristan Whack to poll very well?
I reckon he'll be top 3.
Jenkins, what
At
do you
worst.
I completely agree with Matty there. I think top 2. I think it's between him and Travis Nash.
think? Who can't play, you said one week. What's
And
that?
we let him know about it, didn't we, last week?
Geez, all of a sudden he's favourite for the league medal.
It all depends how Tristan Whack's teammates vote. I think if there's 2 or 3 Cowwarr players in that top 5, top 4, then I don't think he can win it.
Oh, okay. So, he hasn't been right too many times this year. He might be right there, Matty. Broken clock's always right twice a day. Yeah. Still very true. He's eating down there. That's why I've just turned his button off, because I'm sick of hearing him munching away. I don't know what he's eating, but he's having a good fang. What do you got down there, Colin?
Nothing at all, mate. But I'll tell you what, I was right about Carlton beating Fremantle and Carlton beating Brisbane.
Where?
I said.
I'll tell you what you weren't right about. St Kilda beating Carlton.
But you said Carlton no way they beat Fremantle, and what happened? So they somehow fluked the win.
Oh, well, doesn't matter.
Where's St Kilda this week?
I think we're playing.
Bali.
I think we're playing Richmond Tigers in Bangladesh or something this week.
All right. We'll get number 2 draft pick.
No cricket scores today, please. We don't want to hear about the cricket. This is a big day out here today. We might get this one out of the way early, because I've been forgetting the umpires at times, and then we rush for time, and then they do not like it, Matty.
No.
They
like their little 2 minutes of fame.
I've had a couple of people have a dig at me. So the umpires today, our man's back.
And looking fit.
He is. He's dropped a lot of weight, Lockie Floyd. So the field umpires are Nick Cullis, Brett Clemish and Lockie Floyd, which Jenkins said add Nick Harry Davis to that, and you've got the best 4 umpires in the comp. Boundary umpires are Shannon Dharma, Craig Jones, Mitch Vardy and Mitch Schultz, and the goal umpires are Phil Cullis and Dave Faulkner. Did I get that right, Kine? Is that what you said?
I believe it was son. I said add Parkland to that, and that's your top 5.
Yes, that's
Who's
right.
out there umpiring the reserves for now?
So you don't rate Shane Garvey?
He said every umpire's got their strengths and weaknesses in terms. I just think from what we've seen this year, I think they're the top 4, and I think it'd be hard for everyone to disagree.
Oh, well, what's Shane Garvey's strengths?
I think he's very, very powerful runner. Really covers the ground really well, but then he is Brad Sinclair's height. That's an issue.
Pete Perillo's my height.
And your age too, I reckon.
And my age, I reckon he would be too. What's Shane Garvey's weaknesses, Kyan?
As I said, your height.
Why is that a weakness? Tell me why that's a weakness as an umpire.
Because there's no one good that's under 5 foot.
Oh, he's not under 5 foot. Neither am I.
Oh, I think you might be, mate.
You ever heard of a person called Greg Williams?
No.
Oh. Are you serious? Double Brownlow medalist, All-Australian, Norm Smith medalist. He's done it all. I'll tell you what he has done, that no one that you know that is living played in a St Kilda premiership. Greg Williams played in one for Carl. Went straight over his head, Matty.
He's got nothing.
Got nothing. St Kilda jumpers today, the Cowwarr Saints. That might be setting Kyan off because he started well. He started well. No one under 5 foot. Mickey Stockdale might hear.
He'll tell you otherwise.
Yes, we might hear from him soon after what he just said then, Matty. Goal kickers from this year. They've got a few in at the Cowwarr side, and they're the ones that the Heyfield are going to have to watch today, Matty, is the 100-goal kicker Keenan Hughes, and Caleb Mickey has his fair whack too. How do they combat those two?
Definitely going to have to be a team effort, but we've spoken about it before. The back six for Heyfield is absolutely probably the best in the competition at the moment. With Vanderstork, Christian, Hole, Lambourne, Heasley, Christian, Marchese, that's a really good back six.
It is. And who do you expect to go to start on Keenan Hughes?
Well, I like the matchup of Heasley at the moment, and I wouldn't be surprised if Lambourne just gets in the way.
You talk about that back six, and we spoke like this about Woodside's back six last year. Team of the year will come out. I think it comes out on the night of nights on the Low Bar at the Royal Exchange Hotel. And I think there might be a couple in this back six that get in that side, I would have thought.
Absolutely.
Heyfields.
Absolutely. There's not many players who I think have had a better year than these Heyfield players, for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. And the last 10 weeks, as we've said,
Informed team of the comp.
they are on top. They are the informed side. This is the Latrobe's biggest ever Blokes barbecue pre-game show for AGL Loyang North Gippsland Football Netball League. It's 2 o'clock in the Chris Humphrey Office National match of the day, which is second semi-final day. And this game will get underway in about, we think 15 minutes. There was a long delay in this. And I think, Jenkins, you know the ruling that they'll just cut this game short. Is that correct?
I've heard it could be around a 2:30, pushing for a 2:30 start in the seniors.
Oh, this is going to be the longest pre-game show. Latrobe's biggest ever Blokes. I might have to do a song and dance, mate.
I'll tell you what, mate. I might be booking a hotel in Yarram for the stay of the night as well at this rate.
And now tell us a little bit. You stayed at the Ship Inn.
Yep.
Ship, SHIP.
Yep.
How was it?
Just a bed and a shower. It's all I need.
Oh, yes, you do.
I got here straight. Put my stuff in, got my room key, dropped my stuff off, and then went straight to the pokies, then to the pub, then dinner, and came back.
And a roll of paper towels, mate.
There was a box of tissues in the room.
Well, Mitchell, they got to work out. Hey, what did you eat at the pub?
Didn't have anything to eat at the pub. Just had a few drinks.
Oh, you had a pizza. That's right.
Had a few nice Pepsi Maxes, and entered the raffle. The footy club is a raffle there, and somehow won a 10-pack of Great Northern cans, which I've had to carry around with me all day.
Geez, that'd be nice and warm.
Oh, yes.
Hey,
very warm.
Did you say Great Northern?
Yep.
That's not one that we've seen in the picture of the birthday boy, Mickey Stockdale, on my racehorse with a, I reckon he had a, what do you call it, a Great Northern?
Yeah, he had a blackfish, yep.
There we go. There's the Great Northern in Mickey's right. Have a look at him. Rides the whip with the left and drinks the beer in the right. That was right at the Moe Racing Club.
Cup.
Jason Bennett would have been there.
Yeah, for sure.
So they won that.
He's a good man.
They won the regional race course.
Yep, he's a good fella too, Jason Bennett.
He is. So you give the pokies a nudge. Now, responsible gambling, obviously. We bet responsibly. How did you go? Did you just put a few thousand through?
Not like you, mate, who put, I think you put $3,000 on Carlton win the flag during the week the TAB put up. But no, just put 50 in, and
how'd you go?
I got up to about 70, lost it all, but you go in there expecting not to win, and if you win, it's a bonus.
You've done 70. What did the room cost you?
Cost me mum about 100.
Jeez. Ching, ching. There's a couple of hundred and the pizza and...
No, I paid for the pizza.
Ching, ching. Take that off. So you're about $1.60, 160 down, mum is.
Poor mum, jeez.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. We'll have to give her
I think I'm about 150 down from the past 2 nights. Went to the Legends game Thursday night, which was...
Looked a good night.
I heard the rumours of there not being a very strong crowd. I think 29,000 they got there, plus I think it was 2 million said that watched it.
Looked good on
looked good on TV.
Looked good on the
raised over $1 million as well, which was a good.
And that's what it's all about.
Came to watch Cyril play, and he pulled out pretty late, but
yes, that's no good when you do that, Matty. I can tell you that. I can tell you that I've lost my train of thought. I forgot what I was going to say. Oh, that's what I was going to say, because Mum spent a heap of money on you this weekend. The Jenkins Home Hardware Trafalgar post-game show we'll have to have hats on everyone in the crowd, and we're going to have to say that 150 times so someone can come in and buy some hammers and nails and make a little bit of money back because, geez, you're damaging her credit card by the sounds of it.
Oh, didn't help Bendigo Bank was down all week, all day Thursday as well. That was shocking.
Excuses.
Oh, Bendigo Bank down. Geez.
Have all this money and can't spend it because Bendigo wouldn't let me in the app. So
that's probably a gambler's habit, and then they put a stop on your card. I haven't known that to happen to people. Is that true, Matty? Have you heard that they can put a stop on your card if you're?
I've actually never heard of that.
I've heard of it before. Unless someone told me you can tell the bank, and they do it. I don't know how true it is, but anyway. That's what I heard. Hey, stopped at the Yarram Bakery on the way in. I think we all did, didn't? No, you went to the Yarrigan.
I went to Yarrigan.
And I went to Yarram. I think you went to Yarram as well on the way in, Iron.
Yeah, mate.
Lemon slice. Tell us the story about when you went in and I got a ham and salad roll and a chicken and salad roll, and you tried to do the same. What happened?
So I went in. There was a lady working behind the salad bar. I said, "Can I get 2 white rolls, please? One with ham, one with chicken, no butter, no cheese." And then ended up having a look at them while they were getting made, and they've both got ham and chicken on it. So double protein today, and left a nice hole in the bank account.
Oh. What they charge?
Thank you very much.
Enough.
$14, wasn't it, each?
I think it was 29 for 2 salad rolls and a lemon slice. So
I'm far off.
cost of living's definitely hitting me hard.
They seen you coming because I only paid. I got
$6.50.
Yeah, $6.50 each, $13.
Well, it probably helped. They probably charged me for the double meat, which I didn't ask for, but.
Yes, but
You love the meat, though.
Double meat. Yes. It's another story, Matty.
Speaking about your time and you.
You've moved him.
I knew there was something pretty awkward out of the young man's mouth. All right, now today, let's have a look at this game.
What a game it's going to be.
Dissect it, because we are here for football. We've spoken enough rubbish in the Latrobe's biggest ever Blokes barbecue pre-game show, and it's time to talk some footy. Let's have a look at the Cowwarr side to start off with. And they've had the week's rest, Matty, so they just sit back. And are they at full strength?
That's a very good team. Very good team.
I'm looking at that midfield of Lang, Halliburton and Wack. Jeepers creepers. That is a very good midfield. Then off your backs, Timmy Johnson and Coffee.
Coffee, yep.
Come off that back
Jack
half.
Johnson as well. He'll run straight lines all day as well.
Yep. And their front half, and we talk about Heyfield's back six that we reckon are really good. You got Hughes, Morgan, Brown in the goal square. Caleb Mickey, Hayden Hector and Brody Hood.
Well, we know how Hayden Hector goes about the footy. He's as hard as a cat's head, that bloke. So they're just very well balanced all over the ground, and I think Sykes will have a great day as well.
Yeah, young Cooper is one I'm looking forward to. Blake Cooper on the interchange for the Saints, who haven't seen much of. It's good to see one of the young kids not only get a go in the
final,
in the side, but in their best side that they've had in a very, very long time. In a final, as you say. I think that's fantastic.
Yep.
Ruak, he's an excitement.
We've seen him in full flight as well, haven't we?
Really looking forward to him play. And they take on the Heyfield Kangaroos, who have done everything they need to do since about round 8. They have been unbelievable, this side. And as you said, Matty, it's that back six that really set them up, isn't it?
Well, they did it last week against Woodside. Woodside just couldn't break it till late in the game, and they ran out of time. So, yeah, I don't know how they're going to do it there, Cowwarr. They're going to have to really put a lot of pressure on that back six, and I think they can, but it's going to take a lot of hard work for sure.
And any side that has Lee Brown coming out of that goal square with some really good ones around him in Graham, Burst, Stevenson, Bedgegood, Bakari.
Oh, the way Brown went about it last week too.
Yeah.
You stand in front of me, I'll run through you.
Yeah. And he makes everyone's day around him better in his
good human
jumper. Yep.
Just a good human.
Yep. Got here early this morning, and of course Lee Brown's here, and just talking some footy, and I sort of steer clear of the Collingwood talk because I don't think he would have liked that, Matty.
No, not after last night.
Wow. And Pendlebury's gone to the Gold Coast. How quick was that? Is that the quickest of a player that's been around 18 years at that club.
That's been at his tongue for months. It has to be.
That is unbelievable for that to be announced this morning. Kyan Jenkins broke that news, Matty. Broke the news.
That's even quicker than Tom Morris.
He beat Tom Morris. Is this correct, Kyan?
Yeah, boys, I got it off Mitch Cleary. So, but Tom Morris to something again, which was good.
Oh,
You and Mitch Cleary are pretty tight.
No, but I did have a nice chat to him before pre-game of the Legends game Thursday, because he somehow got a game along with Tom Morris. They're the Legends apparently. So
where the umbrella socks? Not the umbrella socks, the rainbow socks. Mitch Cleary had the rainbow socks.
Yes,
well, he should have. Hey, so final scores here, Matty. I'm relying on you. That looks like 10-8-68.
Yeah, Emily's onto it.
To Heyfield.
10-8 there. Look on the screen there, Brad. It's a beautiful, nice and clear 4-11-35.
Oh, yeah, that's good for my old eyes. Thank you very much, Emily. Hey, I've got to be very careful today. I forgot we've got a female on the camera, and I've been talking some pretty ordinary stuff like just quietly. It could be my last day of work here today. Sorry, Emily. I'll clean it up, and I'll make sure Matty's better at it soon. He's a very ordinary man. So, they've run out 33-point winners, the Heyfield side. They've 2 from 2 now. They've won the under-18s by 46 points, and they have won the reserve grade by 33 points, and they take the early road into the grand final at Traralgon in 2 weeks' time. Matty?
So there's a pattern today. If you finish on top, you've lost.
Yes, it does happen now.
All the time.
And both those sides, Cowwarr and the reserves, Rosedale and the
Undefeated.
under-18s, were undefeated, and they've both been beaten. Cowwarr in the seniors have already lost a game, so that helps them somewhat, I would have thought. Hey, we talk about the team of the year, and I'll get you in on this too, Kyan. We'll just talk about this. I like these team of the years that leagues put out, but I also like the controversy that it brings.
I'm a dead set part of it too.
And I haven't finished, but I do like the controversy that it brings, and I like the what is it? I think Kyan said it this morning. So, say a player's not picked in a team of the year, and the old...
What did he say? Declan Barnett plays lawn bowls.
Yeah, or someone... I think he said Declan Barnett. You're saying Declan Barnett. Say if he's not in the side, or someone's not in the side, and that's what they say. They go, "Whoa, what happened to Billy Smith?
Or what game was he watching?
Doesn't he play? Does he play lawn bowls?" And whilst they're in their mum's basement, and they've just moved the tissues out of the way so they can put the fingers on the computer to say that. I find that astonishing. I would suggest, guys, and I'll get your input here, that you could nearly pick the team of the year out of 3 sides. Is that a fair call in this competition? I wouldn't imagine it would be.
The top 3 sides have been that dominant all year. How can you not? Because how many games do we do by 10 goals plus?
Too many.
There's your answer.
Yeah. Kyan Jenkins?
Definitely.
Yeah, you could.
Yep.
You could pick it out of 3 sides.
Woodside, Cowwarr,
Heyfield.
They're the 3.
Law North.
With Maceese, McDonald, Nash, and Chris Williams.
Oh, gee, Creepers. Hold on. We're not picking the side.
You have them 4, and then you put the rest out the top 3.
I've got to mute him again. He was like that this morning. Yep. I think he's had a bit of the Sydney Swans white powder. We're not picking the side. I'm just suggesting. The question was, could you pick it? But he's gone on with Nash. Who else did he go on with?
He reckons Nash is no good.
Donald. Yeah, he said no good earlier in the year. Anyone from, let's go Sale City.
No.
Gormandale.
No.
Oh, gee, that's you blokes pretty hard. Glengarry.
No.
Kyan?
No.
Where else is there? Oh, TTU.
Nope.
Well, they had 5 in it last year.
And none of them are there now.
Very true. Very true. As Cowwarr take the field. Yeah, that's interesting. I like the team of the years, and the AFL All-Australian side come out during the week, and I was really happy with Jordan Dawson
as captain.
Oh, yeah.
Spoke well, didn't he?
And incredibly well. And the way he captained his side under the pressure he was on this year with the loss of his brother was, I don't think I've ever seen leadership as strong as that ever.
And I think it's sort of not as microscoped because it's not in Melbourne. It's not, you know what I mean? Like, if it's in Melbourne, it would have been a lot bigger.
Any Saints in the All-Australian? Surely Naz was he?
Yeah, mate. We got Cal Wilkie and the Sire, and the biggest robbery of all time, Max Hall not even being in the 46-man squad or whatever it was. 52-man squad because the Sydney players weren't allowed in it. He's probably one of the best pickups we've ever had, and he's been unreal this year, and not even in the best 50 players in the league according to the AFL. Shocking.
Yeah, surprised by that. I'll tell you what I was really happy with was Callum Wilkie getting in that side, because normally he's overlooked, and I reckon he's been an underrated player for a very long time, even when he was at Port Adelaide.
Yep.
Big fan of Cam Wilkie, and that intercept type mark, and then his left foot coming out always hits the target. I'm a big fan.
Where did he play at, Brad?
Did I say Port Adelaide?
Yep.
He's never played another club. We got him at the pre-season supplement selection draft.
No, he played Port Adelaide. I think you'll find him.
No, he's never.
He's telling you otherwise.
He's never been drafted to another AFL club. We picked him up. I think it was pick 2 in the pre-season supplement.
Do you know Port Adelaide play in the Sandful? Check it out.
Sandful doesn't. Sandful's
No. I said, I'll mute him again. I said he played at Port Adelaide. Did I not? Did I say the AFL? Are you there? Check it. He's got the phone going.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure
he's trying to prove you.
Pretty sure he played Sandful footy at Port Adelaide, because I'm sure I've seen him play Sandful footy, and I rate him. I reckon he's all right. But anyway, maybe Kine needs to go back to those outdoor lavatories over the back corner, I think. Did you look it up?
Yeah, mate. North Adelaide. You're wrong, mate.
North Adelaide, sorry.
Shocking.
Oh, I've seen him play in Adelaide.
And we did get him out the Sandful. He's probably the one good player we've got out the Sandful. We've had some real busts out of there.
Yeah, I actually rate him. I reckon it was good to see him anyway, get into that that was his first All-Australian jumper, wasn't it?
No, we got one last year. I was quite happy he got the Defensive Player of the Year award. I thought that was a testament to how well he's been this year.
Now, I hear that your man Ross Lyon's going for another deconing and going to get rid of Marshall, who's better than both of them. But anyway.
I don't agree with it, but as we've learned in the last couple of years, if you hold a player against their will, Christian Petrarca, then he makes everyone around the club worse. So you might as well just get him gone and get a first-round pick and a young key position player, which are hard to find, because you don't want to create that toxic environment like Melbourne had. They've bounced back well, but
I'm going to have to mute him again. He's
talking underwater today.
I think I might put him. I might go down on the boundary and he might call. How about that? Because you're shaking your head.
I won't be able to speak.
Oh, geez. But you need a caller like that, Matty, that just goes, and I reckon he might go today. He's up and about. He might have had some of that warm product of the, what was it? What was that warm product he won 10 cans of, Kyan? What was it?
Northern?
Great Northern. You haven't had one of them a day, have you?
I don't drink, mate.
Would you buy raffle tickets in a beer raffle?
There was meat there too.
Aha!
There's your answer.
Oh, you missed out on the meat raffle. Someone else beat you.
Nah, I could have got anything I want, so I think I got pulled out seconds, but can't take it home with me.
No, true. Be nice and off by now, wouldn't it? Be smelling pretty good in that bag that you got there. Right, so we're not too far away from the first bounce, Matty. It's
looks like we are starting
on
late
time.
today.
Are we?
Yeah.
Oh, it's after 2:17. Yeah,
2:30 start, I think.
Wow, so it will be a late start. So we prep for 45 minutes for today. Mick Stockdale, my phone is going off with that photo. Everyone giving me a clip saying I'm older than 36. 5 foot. You listening to this, Kyan? Kyan?
Yep.
Listen to this. 5 foot footballers no good. Get your head out of the gutter. Kyan Jenkins. Have some Mickey Stockdale.
I'll get a serve tomorrow, I reckon.
Oh, so he's going off. Saying he's older than 36, or we might be wrong there. He might be older than 36. I said 52 originally.
I reckon Stephen Lambert told us last week.
He did. They went to school together.
Yes.
Hey, wouldn't he?
He was a ripper.
He was a ripper last.
Yep, spoke beautifully.
Pre-game.
Yep.
He was absolutely.
He loved a bit of me time.
I like him.
Yep. The way he spoke.
I was shocked he was 36.
Yeah.
Don't they look different footballers?
Well, we had one today, and you go, who was that?
It was Zach Richards, walking around the ground. And
You had no idea, did you?
Kyan knows him.
Yep.
He knows everyone that walks around. He picks them straight away. Kyan, I think you were the one that picked it. It was Zach Richards, were you?
Yeah, mate. They played at Traff for a year or two, so I know most of the Traff footballers, and he's one of the ones who responded when I asked if there's actually anything to do in this town. So,
In Yarram. I stayed here.
Yes, I know where you're
It
going.
was closed at 6 o'clock.
Yep, nothing happening.
The massage parlour was open, or the massage place, because I had a bad back, as you know.
Yeah.
So I went in there and got a bit of a rub on that and the back.
Feel better?
Yeah, felt a lot better when I walked out. I was running, bloody pole vaulting. I was just in the Olympics. Green and gold jacket. Don't worry about that. Hey, so someone's
Little kid.
found the effects mic, yeah. And I'll tell you the other thing is that so there's I forgot about that because Woodside play tomorrow. They're probably watching the game, Matty, today, and they're into mixed oxtail.
I reckon that's fantastic. Because he gives it to us, so
He's
good value.
he's an absolute ripper, and he's 5 foot. Kyan Jenkins reckons, and he won't be in the team of the year. That was the Latrobe's biggest ever Blokes barbecue pre-game show, and we're not long away from the first bounce. Let's get your tips, Kyan Jenkins.
Heyfield, would it be under a goal?
Yeah, it's going to be a close one, isn't it, Matty?
I think it's going to be a very fast deck here today. That's right, deck. And I think
from New Zealand.
and it's going to be Cowwarr. I think they're going to be too quick in the midfield.
Geez, it's hard to tip against
But-
Cowwarr.
It is, but like you said, they're the informed team, Heyfield, and it's definitely a flick of the coin.
I'll tell you what, Kyan Jenkins has been right again. He tipped Beach good to start on the wing, and he is.
Yep.
On the wing, on the Sports Stream live broadcast side of the ground, as Lee Brown just shakes hands there with Keenan Hughes as they pass each other out there. So we're just about to get underway. Yeah, I like Cowwarr. Very hard to tip against them. But having said that, this sounds like I'm sitting on the fence.
If it's going to be anyone, it's this mob.
They're the form side of the last 10 weeks. There's no doubt about that. But Cowwarr haven't done too much wrong this year. And the ruck duel today between Anderson and Sykes is going to go a long way for whatever side it is to win. My reasoning is...
Got to feed the on-ballers.
Yep. And Tristan Wack said to Kyan Jenkins in his interview, it's going to be one in the midfield. Is that correct, Kyan?
Yes, Matt, and he's immediately gone to Woodland, I believe, has gone to him, which is an interesting matchup. Brad thought it would be Finn Stevenson going to him.
No. I didn't say I thought he'd go to him. I said
It's an option.
It's an option during the day that you not normally would think of. And I reckon they might look at it today. But, yeah, that's interesting that Woodland's gone to him. He's had a good few weeks, so don't worry about that. And we're away as Sykes wins the leap, but Anderson wins attack. Goes to ground level. Mitch Bennett just gets a toe poke to it. Comes out towards the wing. Bedgood's there. Toomey as well. Mitch Bennett goes in after it again. Halliburton gets the handball away, but McMillan wins it. Under the Shannon Lang pressure, Marchese now. Now it comes back to Bennett. Around his body on the left foot, up towards Stevenson, who's nudged under it by Coffey. Grieve gets the roving at the back. Burst lays the tackle. And the umpire, Brett Clemich, comes in and says, I'll ball that up. Right on the boundary line. Sports Stream Live side of the ground. On a glorious day in glorious conditions in Yarram.
Oh,
Ought to be congratulated on the condition they've put this ground out in. They've turned it over here. Wack lays the tackle. Halliburton, Toomey, Lang. They're away, the Saints. Goes up towards half forward. Shannon Lang has a player all on his own and just chips it over the top to Brady Hood. Inside 50. Where's Keenan Hughes? He lays that up, chopped off just on the third grab in the end. Is Big Jack Christian. He takes the mark in defence.
yeah, Jack Christian, little chip kick to Bennett. Goes across the face again. Down the line, looking for Cox. They've turned the footy over here. A little chip off the ground from Tainch. And well across. Inside forward 50. Good looking kick, but well done there. Again by Van der Swart. Does all the mopping up. This is what we say. It's their back six. They are very hard to break. Tainch. Was looking for Hector. Done well in the end was Hector. Little handball across. Back to Tainch. Inside forward 50. It's a one-on-one battle. And it's Caleb Mickey. He'll be 10 metres out. This guy needs more praise. He's had a sensational year. A serious ankle injury last year when he was at TTU. And he's come across to Cowwarr. They're going for their first for the afternoon. 2 minutes in. Directly in front. Straight over the umpire's hat. And Cowwarr have their first goal for the afternoon. Only took 2.5 minutes. And it's Cowwarr 1 goal straight. Heyfield yet to score on your Martin Cameron scoreboard.
So we see that Cowwarr are kicking left of screen. And Jenkins, is the wind floating around or is it favouring either end?
I reckon it's just going to float around a bit all day, but I think it'll slightly favour that right-hand side of screen, but only maybe maximum of 2 goals.
Okay, so that's the end that Cowwar's kicking, you're saying?
No, the end that
Heyfield are kicking. Okay. Surprising. So, back in the middle, Lang out to Grieve, onto the right foot, up towards the 50. Hole holds the front spot, comes to the front. Well done by Hector. But
he's the grunt they needed in that forward 50, isn't he?
Double tagged by Hole and Marchese then. Lambourne's there as well. Another great defender for the Kangaroos in 2026. Lang, he's been involved early, hasn't he?
Yep.
Onto the right foot. Inside, just over the head of Bedge. Good, but Christian able to chop off in front of Morgan. And goes out towards Sykes. Gets out over his head. Umpire's pulled a free kick here as a block against Coffey, I think that might have been. It's going to go to Burse. It's one of the players that's going to have to be good through that midfield area today.
Yep.
If the Kangaroos are going to win. Punched on by Anderson. Comes out to Bakari. Geez, I thought he might have been taken high by Timmy Johnson. Not paid. Ball goes out over the line. So we'll have a boundary throw in. Just forward of the wing towards the Heyfield goal. Yet to score. They are. Over 4 minutes into the first quarter. Cowwarr got the first one on the board through Mickey. Sykes wrapped up by Anderson. And they'll start it again. So virtually in the same spot. Anderson wins the tap. Goes through the feet of Timmy Johnson. Then Lang's all wrapped up. Again, another restart. Geez, he's had a lot of the footy in the 4 minutes. Shannon Lang, Matty.
Yeah, he probably had 6 or 7 touches already.
So, again, Anderson. Reading it a little bit better than Sykes at the moment.
Yep.
Lang again. Out to Halliburton. He's met with real pressure. And Woodland's tackle. Ball goes out over the line. So, with a boundary throw in, right on the centre wing position. The Sports Stream Live side of the ground, 5 minutes into the first quarter, and it's the Saints by a goal.
Ball back into play. Anderson again with Sykes. Sykes with attack. He was looking there for Lang. Looks toe poke there to Hector. Done well. Now they get an opportunity. This is the first time we've seen this man today in Keaton Hughes. He's come across, so he's been told to play on. He does have Halliburton there, and that's where he goes to on the right foot. Just inside forward 50. Is Sammy Halliburton. Moves the ball quickly. Low ball. Beautiful kick. That's gone to your man, Brad, and Shane Morgan.
Played in their last senior premiership 20 years ago in 2006 as a youngster.
Yep.
And this year could be his last.
As he comes in, Shane Morgan. He does have Tristan Wack there, and they're not checking him. He was waiting. Little chip kick again. No, coach killer.
You said that about Wack on his own and Halliburton. How does that happen, mate?
It shouldn't happen. It's lazy football. This is finals football. And a lot of teams do it to Mitch Bennett as well.
You're up and about the Saints early, Matty.
Yep. As Halliburton's coming in for his first for the afternoon. Not an easy kick. It is blustery here at Yarram today. So he comes in. And that's really going to turn late. And it's just a minor score. No! They've given it. So it must have turned late past the goals. So Cowwarr, they've got 2 now. 6.5 minutes gone. 2 goals straight to Heyfield yet to score on your Martin Cameron scoreboard. Let's look at the replay.
Unchecked, Woodland was just laying off him.
Oh, that's frustrating. 3 players just lurking.
Kind Jenkins for Traralgon Greyhounds on the boundary.
Well, it's just worrying to start from Heyfield, just the lack of movement going forward. Every time they got the ball, over-possessing and overusing it. Can't do that in finals.
No, look, really tuned on the Saints against a good Heyfield outfit. Bennett will get a free kick for holding here against, is it Halliburton? I think? Yep. So
Good matchup, that one.
it is, yeah. Mouth-watering, Matty. Bennett, look at that. Spoke to his dad last week, Shane Bennett. What a ripping fella he is too. Comes out to Cox, gives it off to Stevenson. Long ball towards goal. And Brown's going to get a holding free kick in the goal square. Now, I can understand you're worried about him when a high ball comes in.
He's too big.
Yep. You've got to hang on to him at times. And Lee Brown, big fella, only 20 metres out. Slide angle, but don't worry about him. This will not pose a problem.
Oh, you've done it now.
I kept saying it last night when Collingwood were having a shot trying to pull it off.
No
Look
mistake.
at that. Straight through the middle, the big fella. And Lee Brown has the Kangaroos first of the day. And they go on a 1 straight 6. They trail the Saints 2 straight 12. 8 minutes gone. Martin Cameron, local member for Morwell Scoreboard. First quarter, second semi-final day at Yarram.
Yeah, it was a good finish there by Lee Brown. He's going to have to kick at least 4 or 5 for them to get over the line, you would think. He's got his first for the afternoon. So it's only the 1 goal, the difference. We're 8.5 minutes gone in the first quarter. Let's see if they can go again here, the Kangaroos. We're back into the middle. No one really wins it there, but it's Whack. Gets it out, centre clearance. Now they're inside forward 50. They're looking for Hughes. Does he get the correct bounce? He does. He does have the pace. Just gets the wrong side of the footy, and it's going to go out of bounds. But in a very dangerous position here for the Saints.
Just whack off 1 step.
55 metres.
Unbelievable power.
No great Northerns for him.
No, great. Jeez, they're getting hot. I might crack the first one in a minute.
Boundary throw in. Humphreys. Little chip kick. And it's gone out of bounds on the full. And it's got to go to Joel Lambourne, who's had an absolute sensational year. To Burse. Goes across the face. Beautiful looking kick, and it's gone to Hull. We had the pleasure of having a chat to the other week. Christian.
And this fella last week.
Yep. Dangerous looking kick, and they're going to turn the footy over. It's going to go to Anderson.
It's a long way off Brown.
He is. Not a great looking kick, but it's a mongrel looking kick. It might pay off Halliburton. The umpire said that's holding the footy, and the ball's going to go to Marchese, right on the defensive 50 there for the Kangaroos.
So Anderson's gone up onto Stevenson now, and Jack Johnson's gone back just leading or holding some space in front of Brown.
That's an interesting one.
Yeah.
I like Johnson going up.
Yeah.
Here's an opportunity for the Saints if they can pick it up cleanly. A lot of players around the footy, so it's gone out of bounds again. We'll have a boundary throw in here. 10 minutes gone in the first quarter. Both sides are trying to figure each other out.
Oh, they're up in front of the famous Hill Bar here at Yarram. And if you've ever played or coached against Yarram here, you would know what that's like.
Ferrell.
Oh, it can be. And all in bursts. Oh, geez, he's been solidly. And goes back in after it again, though. Worried at all. That was a really good body hit from Jackson Davison on bursts. So it'll be umpire Lockie Floyd. Just supporting the wig today on a windy day. That might end up in the 4th row, Matty. Lay across it again. I know you boys don't believe
I don't believe it.
No, you don't believe me. He's, where's the rug? Well, whack. It's a free kick. I'll get a text from his dad in a minute. Lowers his eyes. He's turned that over to Humphreys. Quickly gives it off to Burst. He's been lively.
Off the ball.
Whistle.
Halliburton and Marchese.
So Marchese will take the free kick. Camera side of the ground, right on the social club to Humphreys. He followed up. Started well as well.
Oh,
Oh, that's a mongrel floater. Gets to centre half forward. Is that Coffee? It is. Goes through like a train, but all bounces back. Good tackle from Bennett and Burse on Grieve, and we'll get a restart in the middle. 12 minutes gone first quarter. The Martin Cameron local member for Morwell Scoreboard. Goal the difference. The Saints favour. Grieve just needs it to bounce and does so now. He takes them on and does well in the
Very
end.
well.
Little check side up towards Ruak. Bedge good. Tackle to the ground. Centre wing position. Outer side of the ground. Davison and Humphries.
Yep.
Be a free kick against Humphries to Davison. So Mark Casey might be running with Halliburton at the moment now.
I think Robin McMillan's following Lang too.
They'll change a few over and rotate around that, I would have thought. Bedgegood's kick gets out towards the wing. Davison chops it off. I reckon right on the line. So it stayed in. Bounced on the line and stayed in. I'm okay with that. Whack. Kick up towards the goal, man.
Oh!
Caleb Mickey. Oh, he went to give the handball off. Lucky he had second thoughts. Because the player he was going to was covered by two Kangaroos. He's going to go back and have a shot on goal. He's only 20 metres out. Slide angle. Kai Jenkins is right behind this one. Right, left to right, Kyan.
Yeah, mate.
So Caleb Mickey comes in. Yep. Absolutely left to right. Good call, young man. And Mickey gets his second. And the Saints get their third. And they go on to 3 straight 18. We haven't seen a behind yet, Matty. 1 straight 6 Heyfield. 14 minutes gone first quarter. That's on your Martin Cameron local member for Morwell Scoreboard for Traralgon Greyhound. Kyan Jenkins.
I thought that was definitely out on the foot. It wasn't the kick that was out on the foot. I thought it went out off the guy when he picked the ball up. I thought that came off his shin, went out of bounds onto the foot, and then when he picked it up from an out of bounds position. But again, it's really good from Cowwarr going forward. Heyfield need to be stronger in the air.
Back into the middle. Humphries and Davidson. They've had a change over in the rucks. Here we go again. Halliburton has space. This is dangerous. Well done there by Hull. Hull again. Done superbly because they've had another opportunity than the Saints. Toomey's there. Gets a kick inside forward 50. Has front position again. Was Timmy Johnson. He's gone forward now, which is interesting as well. Tackle by Hood. We have another ball up. Probably 40 metres out.
Luke Heckerty's trying a few things,
yeah,
isn't
he's flicking the magnets early. Woodland to Christian. Done well to Bennett. What a great looking kick. Carly's chasing the footy there on Johnson. Didn't have the footy in. It's a free kick and he's taking the advantage. Little chip kick again. To Cooper. We spoke about in the pro game, young fella. Good looking kick to Ruak. Just held his ground, but he had to go forward to the footy. Was Ruak. Did well there was Cooper. But Tainch is in trouble and that's holding the footy.
Did real well, the young man. Cooper just put his body on the line and copped the hit.
Held his ground.
Coming.
Yep. So it's Woodland now. It's a Bedgegood. Had a quiet start to the game so far. Superb last week. Was Daniel Bedgegood. It's an up and under kick. Stevenson had to work hard. Rose. Looking for Marchese. Ruak's there. Gets the footy in his clean to Coffee. Low ball. Looking for Whack. What can Whack do here? Can he keep it in? Handball across. Good handball in a dangerous position. Hood's there as well. Oh, definitely under the pump there was the Kangaroos. It was Christian that put it out of bounds. We'll have a boundary throw in.
I reckon the wind's favouring left of screen, mate.
I've been watching that flag across.
Cowwarr are kicking.
Yep. It's changed again. Ball back into play. Mickey. Halliburton. Was looking for Lang, but Bedgegood with the tackle. Another ball up inside their forward 50. It's going to be Hector going. Mickey going up in the ruck against Humphries. Edgegood's lurking around as well. He's got to do the dirty work here, help his back six out, playing on the wing.
Just have a look at the rug of Lockie Floyd. It's definitely flowing to the left of screen. It's nearly in the car park.
It's gone out of bounds again. We're going to have another boundary throw in. We're probably about 40 metres out from the Cowwarr goal. We're yet to see her behind this afternoon. 3 goals to the Saints.
Seen a few
over years.
This afternoon.
Ball back into play. Bennett off the ground. Very lucky in the end. Goes to Stevenson. Had a great finish to the game last week. They're looking for Brown. He did everything right, but hold the footy there was Brown. Johnson looking for Coffee. Can he be clean? But the pressure's really good there from the Kangaroos, and Brown's not happy with himself there.
I was looking for a coffee this morning over at the combi van, and the poor bugger.
Oh, yes.
The young girl didn't turn up, rang in sick, and he was on his own. He had 140 coffees to serve and make and do. He was on his own.
Oh, nothing worse.
Poor bugger. Great little combi van too, the coffee van.
So it's a free kick to Marchese. Wants to move it quickly. And this is Wyke. He's looking for Bennett. Bennett will be within range. Be about 40, 45 metres out when he kicks the footy. He's a lovely, lovely kick. 18 and a half minutes gone here in the first quarter. They'd be happy if they're within a goal at quarter time, Brad.
Absolutely, they would.
Oh, that's a lovely kick.
He is... Blake Dyson reckons the second best kick in the comp. We say he's the best kick in the comp. And Mitch Bennett has his first for the afternoon, and the Kangaroos get their second. They only trail by a goal now.
They've done all right.
I expect this game to be like this all afternoon. 3 straight 18 Cowwarr, Heyfield 2 straight 12, 19 gone first quarter. Martin Cameron, a local member from Morwell Scoreboard, and for Traralgon Greyhounds, Kane Jenkins.
Well, a nice little fact about this fixture. The last 3 times these two sides have played, it's been...
Lost you there, young fella.
The last 3 times these sides have played with an average margin of just the 23 points. You're going to get a close game between these two.
So go inside 50. Hood gets the hands out. Lambourne dives on it. He's in trouble.
He's in big trouble. Yep. Lucky Floyd will give it.
Yep. Good decision. Timmy Johnson preyed on him.
Interesting move, this one.
Oh, it was Marchese, was it? Yes, sorry, I said Lambourne. Marchese underneath it. It is seeing Timmy Johnson up forward, but a good one. Because it's going to pay off early days here by the looks of this. So Timmy Johnson's going to come in for their 4th. He's kicked that left. As you can see, the breeze really bring it back, but not enough. And the first blemish of the afternoon at the 20-minute mark. Time on to the first quarter, last quarter, knocking off. Looking to knock off already as Lambourne brings the ball back into play. They're in the left back pocket. Liam Heasley. Lockie Floyd tells him to play on. Goes up the wing. Gets out the back. Umpire's pulled a free kick. Coffey just took it away, and it's going to go to Stevenson for the Kangaroos. Up towards centre half forward. Sits underneath it. Yeah.
He was coming.
Oh, he's gone to play on. Brown does really well. They feed it out to McMillan. Then he blocks this Brown. McMillan gets it over the top. Just needs to sit for Kyle Graham. Check side. Oh! He's hit the post.
He's got a free kick.
He's got a free kick.
Been dumped after it.
Yeah. I'd already put the score up there, Matty. I was just a little bit...
So if it was a goal, advantage? Given?
Yes, yeah, they'd let it go.
So they've brought it back.
Yeah. Geez, that was brilliantly done by Lee Brown.
Yeah, just the smarts.
Yeah. And then he got the block off for McMillan to give him room to get that kick to Graham. Graham comes in! No mistake this time! And the great forward for the Kangaroos gets his first of the afternoon. And they keep their score clean. 3 straight 18 Heyfield. They only trail by the one behind now. Cowwarr 3-1-19. 22 minutes gone, first quarter. Martin Cameron, local member from All Scoreboard. Kyan Jenkins on the boundary.
Well, it's really good again from Heyfield. If Cowwarr are gonna leave that spare man in the forward by themselves, they've got to learn how to expose it, because Anderson's gonna play on the deepest forward, and he's off about 40 metres, 50 metres on himself. They're gonna expose it, have to do it correctly, and they've done really well there.
So we're back into the middle again. Sykes and Anderson. Anderson got early. Whack. This could be the problem for Heyfield. Whack kicks inside forward 50. Long ball. Oh, Bedgood now has gone back. Johnson. Might pay off for him in the end. Halliburton must have been touched off the footy. He didn't have it there. And it's the non-officiating umpire there. Lockie Floyd has given a free kick. And it's going to be 25 metres out directly in front. And it's going to go to Sammy Halliburton.
Jake Brown's gone to Mitch Bennett. That is, to me, it looks like a tagging roll. A good old-fashioned tagging roll.
He gives the team so much.
Yeah. Yep.
As Halliburton comes in directly in front to bring it to a 7-point margin again. Looks good. And the Saints, they've got another one on the board. It's 4-1-25 to Heyfield, just the 3 straight. We're 23 minutes gone here in the first quarter on your Martin Cameron scoreboard.
It's got the makings, hasn't it?
Yep. It's having a good day.
Definitely goal for goal now. Kyan Jenkins on the boundary.
Well, for the last probably 6 or 7 weeks, we've been looking at, will any team just put someone on Mitch Bennett and not let him roam around? Well, Cowwarr looks like they've finally watched the film and decided to do something about it.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea. You've got to cut him out. And I don't see it enough, or we don't see it enough in the AFL, I don't believe. Nick Dacos ran right last night, nearly got him over the line single-handedly as Burse. Tackled by Halliburton. Did he get the handball away? Umpire says high. So Burse will take the free kick in the centre of the ground for the Kangaroos. We're gone 24 minutes in the first quarter. Gets it up towards half forward. There's Bennett. Just turns out of the coffee tackle.
Uh-oh.
It's a flying shot at goal. There's your Traralgon Tyre service. Goal of the day. And no surprise who kicks it. Mitch Bennett for his second. And Heyfield, goal for goal. 4 straight 24. Cowwarr, 4-1-25. Let's have a look at this. Just turned around outside the tackle, inside 50, in a howling wind. And again, Lee Brown unselfishly blocks it through. So 1 point up.
It's what happened, what we didn't see on camera, how hard he pushed forward and Brown didn't follow him.
Yes, that's right. And he's testing him, Matty.
Yep.
As Humphreys wins the tap. Again towards Bennett. Halliburton wraps him up, but Bennett gets the kick away up towards half forward. Geez, I thought that was a free kick. It is. It's going to go to Coffey. Oh, that's 50.
That's 50.
Got to be 50.
Was a goal too.
Oh, he's kicked the goal. Celebrate. Never seen someone celebrate giving away a 50, Matty.
And they're going to be with inside 50. Or very close.
And who's going to take the shot on goal? It was Coffey, wasn't it? Ben Coffey, who's a beautiful kick of the footy.
Yeah.
And it's just goal for goal. This is going to be a great game of AGL Loyang North Gippsland footy here today. So Coffey just lays it up. They come from the side, out through the back. Get the handball away. McMillan looking for Cox. It had too much on it for him. Toomey takes the mark. Going to send him inside 50 again, the Saints. Johnson has the set, but strong. Humphreys takes the mark.
Yeah, Humphreys really strong there. He'll get onto that left foot. Kicks long, looking for Burse. Greaves going to get there. Just gets in time to make the contact. Does well. McMaster. Johnson. Just shrugs the tackle. Just too big, too strong. Kicks inside forward 50. Hughes. Went for the big leap. Probably about 2 deep, 3 or 4 deep. They're going to get another opportunity here through Hector. They've got time. Lang. Halliburton. Does it come around? Just going to fall short. Hood's there. Didn't get in the right position. Can he keep it in play? He does. Oh, no, he hasn't. It's gone out of bounds. We have a boundary throw in. 25 metres out from the Cowwarr goal.
Got to ask you. Saints put Jake Brown on Bennett to curb him. Right now, who's the midfielder for the Saints that you're going to spend some time on? to
Lang.
me. Yeah, he's got a lot of it, hasn't he?
Yep.
Can't let them all run free.
It's hard, though, because Wack can get off the leash that quickly as well. But it's his kicks that are so penetrating. It's just going to be inside the goal square. Now it's Bennett. Just bangs it out of defence. Going to be a free kick. It's going to go to Jack Johnson. Anderson looks a little bit sore there from that contest.
Set play here, Matty.
Yeah, he's put the ball up, so they know what they're going to do here. He's just going to pop it short, probably 20 metres out from their goal.
Oh, Humphries again. Or Lambourne, sorry.
Lambourne, rock solid defence to Graham. To Tyson Graham. He's got nowhere to kick to, so he's going to go down the line. Anderson will be there for the contest. Got a lot of players to go up against. He did well. The hole. Bennett. Good hands. The burst. And they get now to McMillan. The build-up's good. Low ball. Looking for Brown. Not a good kick. Anderson mops up for the Saints. Toomey. He's got Cox chasing him. Does well. They kick to centre wing. Sykes is there for the Saints. Marchese and Halliburton. Good contest. McMillan's there as well.
Oh, great.
Cox. It's going to be a free kick and it's going to go to the Kangaroos.
Jeez, Cox was off and running.
Yeah, he was ready to go. It's going to go to Marchese. Lambourne. Oh, this could be dangerous. Coffee. Well, they've turned it over again, but Bedgewood's run into his own player in Humphries. It might be okay in the end. No, Hector just runs in really hard. Here's an opportunity, Dave. Ruak just needs to settle. Runs inside forward 50. Does it go over the top to Hughes? And Hughes will get a goal. There was mistakes from both sides in the centre square. A Cowwarr. They get away with it. And now it's Cowwarr 5-1-31 to Heyfield, 4 goals straight. 29 minutes gone here in the first quarter on your Martin Cameron scoreboard.
It's a goal fest, Matty. We expected it. 9 goals, 1.
Good footy.
In the first quarter between these two sides. Kai and Jenkins on the boundary for Traralgon Greyhounds.
I think we might be getting home at about 7:30, 8 o'clock tonight. We're going to get some 35 to 36 minute quarters if we keep going at 10 goals a quarter.
And we did start late. Now, talking about the Traralgon Greyhounds, you watched the old dish lickers last night, they tell me?
No, there was a couple of nice greyhounds there. Didn't win much, but...
You don't win by the sound of it.
She's done everything. The truth will come out off air, Matty, no doubt about that. So a big night, the Traralgon Greyhounds last night, as it is every Friday. Woodland gets a kick up towards 50. Bouncing ball, just didn't bounce well for Manson. Davison gets his handball away as his tackle. Burst is wrapped up by Tainch. We'll have a bounce down. Just inside 50. And the pattern of this game has been goal for goal, so I expect another one from Heyfield here before quarter time.
Yep.
No, we won't get it. 30 just ticked over 30 minutes, Matty.
Yeah.
And Cowwarr, 5-1-31. Second semi-final day here at Yarram. Heyfield, 4 straight 24. And the AGL Loyang North Gippsland Football Netball League. We're going to take a quick break whilst Kyan makes his way out to a quarter-time speech. We'll hear the coaches from out there and a whole lot more after these short messages.
Sports Stream Live.
Jenkins Home Hardware is an independent hardware store in Trafalgar, offering a complete range of home improvement and hardware products for home or weekend projects. The Jenkins Home Hardware team are with you in your projects, your gardens, your builds, your everyday purchases with mighty helpful advice. Our store has been helping the Trafalgar community for over 10 years, and it's the long-term commitment we dedicate to our members and customers every day. We pride ourselves on selling some of the best brands in the industry, so no need to look any further. We have all the top brands. Jenkins Home Hardware, Trafalgar. Phone 5633 1444. Hip Pocket Workwear and Safety Latrobe is locally owned and operated, and we are a proud member of the largest independently owned workwear group in Australia. We have the solution for all your embroidery needs. No job too big or too small, as we continue to specialise in the professional embroidery of industrial and corporate uniforms and apparel garments for clubs and schools. We can also supply caps, hats, bags and much more, all tailored to your specific needs. We have a full range of PPE, including but not limited to glasses, gloves, hearing protection, respiratory, hard hats, height safety and much, much more. Call us on 5133 3389 or drop in at 1 Holly Drive, Morwell. Traralgon Tyre Service is a market leader in the supply, fitting and servicing of passenger, commercial and industrial tyres in the Gippsland region of Victoria. If you're in need of a tyre replacement, adjustment or any other tyre related service, please look no further. Our team of professionals at Traralgon Tyre Service are here for you. Traralgon Tyre Service, 48 Standing Drive, Traralgon, or give them a call, 5174 9344. Wilson Transport has assisted companies both locally and all over Australia by providing freight and storage services for over 50 years. With our head office located in Gippsland, Victoria, Wilson Transport is proud to engage with local people and local businesses wherever possible. Family owned and operated. Wilson Transport, 5133 9000. Welcome back to Yarram Rec Reserve, where we'll cross down to the Heyfield break, where Jenkins is.
That's good. Really good. Going to that dead side when we're coming out of there. Uncontested marks, only 12. Yeah, that's due to a lot of pressure. But make sure we take a little bit of heat out of it. You can still bring the ball across into the breeze. It's just got to be a shorter kick. Might be 2 kicks instead of 1. All right? I'll tell you right now, the first team that wants to put their hand up and defend just as hard as they want to run offensively will be the team that'll be in front at half time. Because at the moment, they're running forward to the ball. All right? One-way running. But we're doing the same. Getting tighter here. The team that settles first in this quarter, the team that wants to defend as much as they want to run and forward to the ball, will be the team that comes out on top. We spoke about doing it for each other, looking our mate in the eye. I reckon we've done it for a quarter. Yeah, come on. We've done it for a quarter, but I reckon we can lift again here.
25 minutes.
For everyone. For everyone that makes us us.
Let's go.
Let's do it for them.
Come on.
Oh, Matty, he did it to me last week and he's done it to me again, Daniel Bedgegood. I just want to rip the clothes off, put the jumper on and go and have a kick. Doesn't he get you kicked up and about?
He's just very firm and direct,
Yes.
but very basic. He doesn't expect a hell of a lot, but just listen to me.
Speaking of very firm, the bed that I slept on last time no, it's another story.
He thought about it.
You seen it in my face. Jenkins on the boundary. Jeez, he got us going again.
Yeah, mate, he's very, very, very good speaker. Run through a brick wall for him, you would.
Yes, he was very good. So that was perfect audio from you, young fella. We really picked it up nice and clear. So we'll get out to Cowwarr. Will probably be even easier at Cowwarr at 3/4 time. So Emily Robinson on the camera this afternoon, taking over from Daddy, Nicky Robinson. Haven't seen him that much today. I don't
He's
know.
gone home, mate.
He's wandering around. He might be over at the Netball
Having a frothy,
too.
mate.
He'd be having a frothy because the Blues are on tonight. That's why he's brought Emily. He's got a driver. Drive home and watch the footage. It's going to be a big game tonight. But we've got the biggest one in the country here at quarter time, Matty, where
Good game of
Cowwarr,
footy.
isn't it? 7 points up. The Saints, and it's been goal for goal, and I expect it to remain the same for the remainder of the afternoon as Lockie Floyd's waiting to throw the footy up, but not all fans are off the ground at the moment, or they might be waiting on Jenkins. No, he's off. He's sit down. He's in his seat. Jeez, it's still windy out there, So, back in the middle. Second quarter underway. He's bouncing on a hard centre there.
Yeah.
McMillan gets his kick smothered by Lang, but gets it again. Sends it in towards Graham. He'll be content with the boundary line in front of Davison. We'll get a boundary throw in. Geez, he gets you up and about, Daniel Bedgood.
Yep.
I reckon if Mickey Stockdale's put the broadcast back on now and is listening, he'll be ready to go tomorrow. Big Mickey. Don't worry about that. Gets to the front. Bedgood ends up with it. Gives it to McMillan. Snap round the corner under the tackle of Lang. Timmy Johnson collects the footy up towards the wing. Oh, just bounced inside. Anderson was hoping that would go out over. He let it go, but just got the bounce inside the boundary. So, boundary throw in. Centre wing position, outer side of the ground. McMillan had a good start in this second quarter already. Third possession inside just the first minute. Gets out over the top. Bakari runs away from Johnston onto the right foot. Squares it up. They all fly. Gets out over the back. Brown gives it to Graham. Graham runs into the open goal.
Brown effect.
Kyle Graham gets his second. They have not got a blemish, the Kangaroos. Good smart kick from Bakari into the right spot. Oh, just beautiful use of the body or hands from Big Lee Round, and then gives it off to Kyle Graham. And they go into 5 straight 30. Cowwarr 5-1-31. We've got a ripper here inside the first 2 minutes. Second quarter, Martin Cameron, local member from All Scoreboard.
Back into the middle. We have a 1 point margin. Saints up by a point. Whack. To Lang. To Johnson. That's a great tackle. And that's holding the footy, and it's going to go to the young fella in Cox. Brother had a ripping game in the 18s this morning as Cox kicks inside forward 50. Not a good kick. Lang. Beautiful looking kick to Hughes. Low ball. Not a good kick. It's going to be this man again. Joel Lambourne. Reads the play absolutely beautifully. He moves it again. Across the face to Marchese. Vanderswart.
I've just started watching The Sopranos on HBO. Never watched it. And they say Fugazi a lot. Fugazi, which is a mistake, I think.
Oh, and there is your mark of the day today. That was Tyson Burst. Beautiful mark. You're looking for Bedgood. Could have been a free kick. He was collected there. Was Daniel Bedgood. Bakali. Just the minor score. They're looking dangerous now, the Kangaroos, when they're going inside 50. And I reckon it's Lee Brown's presence. And they're moving it quickly, so it's giving him every chance possible.
Geez, it's good to get the Gippy Shuttle mark of the day out of the way early, Matty, because we struggled for marks this year.
We have, and people complain. We're like, it's not our fault.
We're not taking them.
We're not taking them. Whack. Been told to play on. Normally a beautiful long kick, and that's no exception. That's a great kick to Hughes.
You go close. You would go close.
Low ball again. Looking for Lang. They're going to get a clear here, the Kangaroos, through McMillan.
Is this back six, mate?
Yeah, it's really, really good at the moment. Looking for Graham.
Oh.
And Bedgood was superb there. Inside 50 to Graham.
It's champagne football, that.
Smart football too. Was Daniel Bedgood. He didn't touch it, but he made his player go into the contest. Pushed him away. And this really frustrates me.
Yes, I know.
And here he goes, Mitch Bennett. Absolute wobbler, but that's not going to go anyway. Why teams do not check this bloke, I don't know. He's got his third for the afternoon. He's an absolute superstar of the competition. And he's got another one. And now they're in front here, the Kangaroos. 5-1-31 to Heyfield. 6-1-37. 4.5 minutes gone here on your Martin Cameron scoreboard, second quarter.
Now, we give the Traralgon Tyre Service goal of the day. That's the ugliest goal of the day.
Doesn't matter, just got to go through.
It's just got to go through. But again, Brown in the right spot, just holding out players, allowing that to go through.
2 goals.
Yeah.
Through him.
Unbelievable. Mitch Bennett has his third. And this is the first time the Kangaroos have been in front. The 5-minute mark of the second quarter. Saints, they won't go away. Don't worry about that. Lang comes outside the centre square. Flies at home, and Heasley gets a hand onto it. just goes through for behind. 11 goals kicked. And we're 5 minutes into the second quarter. What a game of footy we got. Anderson has the set.
Oh, good mark.
Great mark over Whack. The left half back flank goes short to Tyson Burse. Tyson Graham. I'm getting old, Matty. Alzheimer's has set in. Oh, nice kick. Finds Woodland. Centre wing position, outer side of the ground. Has McMillan on the outer side. Gives it to him.
No one's on Brown.
2 bounces. Just needs to sit this up for the big fella. He does. Holds him out. There's 2 of them. He's got the big body there. Geez, I thought he might have had his hand on it, Brown, but Johnson's been paid the mark. That's Jack Johnson. Goes out towards Hector. Cox is there. He spoils it.
He's
then
done
wraps
well.
up. He's going to get a free kick here. Incorrect disposal.
Oh,
Quickly gives it off to Bennett again. Matt's bugbear. Oh, my God!
he's got 4.
He has got 4, and 2 of them are Traralgon Tyre Services goals of the day, no doubt. Mitch Bennett, what an incredible player.
He's just a fly that hangs around. They give it to him every time.
Unbelievable. Mitch Bennett has 4 goals, and they go on to 7-1-43.
Superstar.
Cowwarr 5-2-32, 6 3/4 minutes into the second quarter. That's on your Martin Cameron local member from all Scoreboard. Traralgon Grounds, Kai and Jenkins.
Well, you can't believe it. I was about to give Cowwarr credit in the first quarter for running with him, and then they just let him do what he wants. He has 4 now, and he's the game changer right now.
He's been superb here, Mitch Bennett. Whack. Tackled there by McMillan. It's been called for a high tackle. He's going to give it for the dumping, but it's a free kick regardless.
Kai Jenkins rang Mitch Bennett during the week for an interview. How'd that go, Kai?
About as well as you go on a beauty contest, mate.
Nothing wrong with coming second. I come second in that.
Whack plays on. Low ball.
Oh!
That was Wykes. Sorry, Sykes. We'll have another ball up.
Hey, you're a bit young for Alzheimer's.
We're about 30 metres out here from the Cowwarr goal, and they need to respond. 11-point margin, Mickey. Ruak's lurking off the ground. Oh, geez, that would have been a sensational goal. But it was touched there by Lambourne. He's going to bring the ball back into play. Nearly 8 minutes gone here in the second quarter. Just strolls out of defence is Lambourne. To Woodland. Looking for McMillan, but Tainch is there. Creates the spoil. Good pressure there by the Saints. We have another boundary throw in 50 metres out from the Cowwarr goal. 10-point margin. They've come out to play here, the Kangaroos, in the second quarter. They really jumped the gun again. Humphreys.
Oh. It's our young man.
Lambourne. Can they get it clear? Burst. Didn't have the footy. Here we go. Ruak. Good tackle there by Hull. Does he get a good bounce? No, he doesn't there by Graham. McMaster. Ooh, tough call.
Oh, very tough, I would have thought. No one's complaining.
Just
mate.
in the contest, as Bedgegood now has the footy.
I thought he tapped it out of his hands.
Little chip kick to Graham.
So Tyson Graham, centre wing position, outer side of the ground. They lead by 10 points. The Kangaroos, short, Bedgegood, but coming across and punching that away from him was McMaster. Ball trickles out over the boundary line. We'll have a boundary throw in. Centre wing position, outer side. Early in the second quarter. 7-1 to 5-3. Incredible kicking today. In a windy day, as Sykes, beautiful tap to Whack, but he's quickly wrapped up by Manson. Gets his kick away. Jake Brown lays a tackle on Bennett, so he's still having that run with roll, but Bennett's losing him in dangerous times.
Yeah, not working.
It's okay to be there at the stoppage. Bennett does his smart work.
Yep.
Got to be with him. They go to ground. Sykes, quick handball out. Comes out to Hector. Couldn't hold the tackle, did Manson. Did well, gets it off to Jake Brown. He's met by Tyson Graham, gets his kick inside 50. Oh, from behind was Christian. Couldn't hold the mark. Ball goes to ground. Keenan Hughes is in there. We'll have a bounce down inside 50 for the Saints. When Mitch Bennett, the midfielder for the Kangaroos, has 4 goals of their 7 early in this second quarter. Out the back, Hughes taps it on. Check side from young Cooper. Misses to the left. Another behind for the Saints.
Tommy Lamborn again to bring the ball out. He's got Vanderswart short if he wants, and also Graham. That's who he goes to in Vanderswart. Graham is still free. Hughes is just guarding the space. Kicks down the line, looking for Bedgood to create the contest. Good mark. Very smooth operator is Daniel Bedgood. Looking for Cox to create the contest, but there's a lot of Cowwarr players in the contest, and it's going to be Coffee. Yet again, not a great looking kick. He's looking for Ruak. He'll do this all day, Daniel Bedgood. We've seen it last week in that second quarter when he had 5 or 6 intercept marks. He's kicked back to Lamborn. He can just stroll out of defence. He can run his 10.
Oh,
that's not a great looking kick, but Humphries did superbly. And the follow-up is beautiful. Now, what can Brown produce here? The old engine brakes weren't going to stop there for Lee Brown.
They don't tickle at 42.
No. We'll have another boundary throw in. 9-point margin to the Kangaroos. And it hasn't happened a lot for Cowwarr this year when they're down. Maybe once or twice this year. Back into play. Cox on the left foot. Rallies the ball. Tommy Anderson and Brown. Brown was lurking like a bloody cheater. He was ready to go. They get it clear. Halliburton's lurking. Good contest there with Marchese.
I felt that.
Yeah, it was a big hit. Both players did superbly, though. We have a boundary throw in here. Another good crowd. Beautiful conditions for footy. Humphries and Sykes in the ruck again at Humphries. He's trying to get it to burst because can't get it cleanly. Here's an opportunity.
Gee, they set up well.
Yeah, they do, and they've done really well to Christian. Well, spilled the mark there was Bakari, but Heasley done well. Actually did superbly. Back to Bakari. Does have Graham there, but got tackled last second. Now the pressure's on Graham. He's got a lot of 3 Cowwarr players around him.
He did really well and ran the angle there, Graham, to cut that off. Yeah. Get a 50-50.
So we have another ball up. Sykes again. Just uses his size. But umpire Lockie Floyd said no. That's a free kick, and it's going to go to Anderson.
Okay. Yeah, Sykes, what he said, come through the effects, Mike. I love it.
Another kick inside forward 50. It's an up and under kick. Bedgood's there. And here he is. Moves the ball quick. This is what I like. Brown produces something out of nothing. Just a minor score.
Every time he goes near it,
it's just dangerous.
Yeah, you go, something's going to happen here.
Yep. So we have a 10-point margin. 14 minutes gone in the second quarter.
And we're calling the Relive the Rivalry game between Tassie and Victoria. Lee Brown will be playing in that on the Friday holiday, public holiday, grand final, AFL grand final week. Really looking forward to that one, the big man.
Queenscliff?
Yes, out at Queenscliff near Geelong as Halliburton up towards half forward. But again, that back 6 are so solid for the Kangaroos. Anderson takes the mark. So we've travelled 14 and a half minutes into the second quarter. 10-point lead to the Kangaroos. Sits it up. Sitting underneath it on that occasion is Toomey for the Saints. Right under the RWMA Pavilion here at Yarram. Turned out the ground in absolutely ripping nick to Lang. Oh, he's turned it over. Goes inside 50. They're going to mop up through Bennett to Stevenson. Now out through Burst. Burst has a player on the outer side in Rose.
Oh, well done.
Met well by Davison. Just rode the bump. Did Rose. Then up on the left foot looking for Graham. Bounces out in front of him and Jack Johnson with a boundary throw in. 55 around from the Heyfield goal. And what a game we've got here. Just do not know how this one's going to go. Boundary throw in. It'll be Davison to do battle with Anderson. Anderson holds the front spot. Gets it out towards Bennett. Gives it off to Burst. Sells some candy onto the left foot.
Oh.
Chopped off by Grieve. Coffee onto the left foot. Bouncing ball. Tyson Graham does well under pressure. Then he's tackled to the ground by Tainch. Pulled a free kick behind play, and it's going to go to Coffee.
Yeah, Coffee gets the free kick. It's gone downfield. It's going to go to McMaster. We haven't seen a lot of him today. Kicks looking for Hughes. And it has dropped right in the right position for Hughes. Well spoiled in the end. Needs to get going, Keenan Hughes. Has kicked over 100 goals this season, Woodland. Good looking kick to Stevenson. You're a big fan of this young man, aren't you, Brad?
Absolute huge fan.
Yep.
He could play anywhere.
Yep. Kicks inside forward 50. Looking for Graham. Has front position. Was Johnson. It's going to be a free kick.
I
You
reckon
like
it
that
was
call?
there. Yeah, I thought it was there against Grieve.
Reckon he played it?
He played it well, Kyle Graham.
It's a free kick. So he's right on the boundary here, Graham. Be going for his third for the afternoon. But the wind should help him. As he comes in, just sort of stabs at it. It's going to not make it. It's going to be a free kick, and it's going to go to Lee Brown.
Wow. They're worried about him
And
every
50,
time.
so it's going to be a certain goal. But yeah, they're very concerned with Lee Brown.
Yeah. I'm surprised Kyle Graham went with the drop punt, Matty, from there.
Yep. As Brown comes in, straight over the umpire's hat. And now it's a 16-point margin. Lee Brown has 2 for the afternoon. He's helped him with 3 or 4 others as well. He's been superb. And it's Cowwarr, 5-4-34 to Heyfield. 8-2 straight kicking, 50, 17 minutes gone in the second quarter.
That is on your Martin Cameron, a local member for Morwell Scoreboard, and for Traralgon Greyhounds on the boundary, Kyan Jenkins.
Well, its finals cannot be given away free kicks for undisciplinary reasons there, and that's really poor from Cowwarr. First of all, to give away one in the pocket when that ball was going out of bounds, then to give a certain 50-metre penalty away is just very poor from them.
Lee Brown has kicked 2 and had a hand in 3 others. He's been superb in this first half of footy. Toomey gets the handball out over to Lang. Ends up in the hands of Grieve. Underground handball. Back to Lang. Runs away from his opponent there in Jones. Goes inside 50. Marchese has a set. He's pulled a holding free kick here. So Marchese goes to Lambourne. Still inside their defensive 50. Short again to Bennett. This will go to someone. Don't worry about that. Beautiful kick to Christian. So they're looking good, the Kangaroos. They hold a game-high 16-point lead. Up the line. Anderson's there. Bedge good as well. Oh, Anderson, great pair of hands. And he squares it up.
Here's Bennett. Look at him come.
Woodland. To Graham.
They're looking good.
They are looking exceptionally good, Matty.
Yep.
And Kyle Graham will shoot for his third, which will extend it out to a game high of 22 points if he's successful. He's straight in front. Distance won't be a problem. He's only going to kick from 35 metres. Kyle Graham, the ripper from the Kangaroos, sets it up.
Ooh.
Holds its line and doesn't come back. And misses to the left. Ben Coffey will bring the ball back into play for the Saints.
Yeah, they're lucky there, the Saints. They really could have kicked away there, the Kangaroos. As Coffey's going to bring the ball back into play. Strolls out of defence, runs his 15. Low ball, not a good kick. Stevenson dropped the footy last minute. McMillan's there as well for the Kangaroos. Still a good result. Dangerous territory here. Right on the 50-metre arc. It's going to be Davidson going up in the ruck against Humphreys. Davidson with a beautiful tap. Woodland. Done well now was Johnston. To Morgan. Davidson. The pressure's immense. And here we go. Can they get it clean? Hector. Back to Morgan, but they just can't hit a target. This Heyfield pressure has been superb, and we can see it again. They just don't get a good run at it, the Saints, at the moment.
Unbelievable football from Heyfield.
They've definitely come to play. Again, it's Humphreys. Beautiful tap. Now it's Bennett. Has a bit of space. Just a lovely kick. Manson now he's going to get it back again. This is dangerous here. Inside forward 50. Looking for Graham. Beautiful mark. These two do it week in, week out. How often do we say it?
Oh, Bowl Lily.
Yep.
Court Marsh, Bowl Lily.
Yep.
For you young ones, it's the 1970s Australian cricket team, wicketkeeper, and fastest bowler of all time.
Yep.
Back in those days. Probably be a medium pacer these days.
They've got a very good relationship, is Bennett and Graham, as Graham comes in for his third. So kick away now, the Kangaroos. He comes in, straight over the umpire's hat. And it's Cowwarr, 5-4, the Heyfield 1-3-57 on your mark and carry scoreboard. Nearly 22 minutes gone.
23-point lead game high. Kind Jenkins for Traralgon Greyhounds.
Well, I just had a quick look. It's been 5 weeks since Cowwar's played a side who finished in the top 5 spots in the finals. That was Rosedale. They dealt with them pretty easily. They've had 2 buys within that. You can definitely tell it's looking a little bit rusty with their foot and handball skills, and the forwards just aren't presenting the ball enough.
Yeah, you did run that by Tristan Wack in that interview, I noticed, and he seemed to think they've been doing enough, and you can only do what you can do, but you're right. Sometimes not enough footy isn't good. Lang feeds it off to the outside. Don't worry, they're not going away. Jack Johnson with a worm burner to Keenan Hughes, and that's the type of footy the Saints can play.
And do it quickly.
They need this one.
Oh, he's not looking good there, Keenan.
What happened?
He's got one in the snores.
Oh, has he really?
Yeah.
Oh, blood bleed. Oh, yes. Yes. So Keenan Hughes, who has one today, he'll have to kick it 50, which isn't a problem for him. Sits it up, it drags
look at the
away.
drag.
Yes. And another behind. So they've had 10 goes at it. 5-5 to 9-3 though, which has been superb kicking for goal by the Kangaroos. You've got to make every post a winner, and that's what they're doing. But 2 blokes down that end. Oh, Mitch Bennett through the middle got 4, and Kyle Graham's got 3 in this first half. Those boys are on fire. Lamborn brings the ball back into play. The outer side finds Tarrant Rose. Under the old scoreboard. Goes up to the RW May Pavilion, but it's going to be marked by Sykes and come back. Big ruckman for the Saints. Been good. He's taking his time. Umpire tells him to move it on, so he goes for the high ball up the line. Hughes holds the front spot. From behind is Johnson. Comes off the hands of Burst. Quick hands out from Mickey. But again, that defensive half of the Kangaroos is solid. Mark Casey just runs it out over the line in front of the Cowwarr coach's box. We'll have a boundary throw in. Right half forward for the Saints. They trail by 23 points in the major semi-final. Chris Humphrey Office National Match of the Round. Kicked off the ground by Morgan. Ends up in the hands of Manson to hold, feeds it back to Burst, gives it to McMillan. He fumbles, goes to ground. Everyone fumbling. Johnson doesn't. Clean. Handballs it over the top to Halliburton. No, it's Jake Brown. He's wrapped up. Comes out the back, and again, we'll have a stoppage inside 50 for the Saints. They trail by 22 points.
25 minutes gone in the second quarter, nearly half-time. They need one just before half-time here, the Saints, just to keep within touch. And here we go. Check side. Does it come around? You betcha it does. And it's going to be Brady Hood, sorry. And geez, did they need it. 6-5-41 to Heyfield, 9-3-57 on your Martin Cameron scoreboard. 25 minutes gone. Good goal.
Is that the spark, Matty?
Oh, it might be, but what's happened here off play?
I reckon Cowwar's going to get a free kick here.
Yeah, I think so too. So I'd love to know at halftime what actually happened here, because if they can jag one more.
Enough time, that's for sure.
Yep.
Wack's been quiet, Matty.
Yep. Now it's Wack again. Tange. Looking for Brown, but fell short. McMillan. Solid tackle there from Wack. We'll have a ball up. This Wack looks really frustrated there. Wack's gone in defence.
He's coming off half back.
Why? I don't
know.
like it. Again, we have a ball up again, and it's going to be the Kangaroos again.
He's a
McMillan.
+1, Tristan Wack.
Okay. To get in front of probably Lee Brown, maybe.
Yep.
Graham. Here's an opportunity. He's on his own. Beautiful kick from Graham.
His first thought, always, Lee Brown, is to give it to
off.
someone else and bring him in. I just love his thought process at times.
How he got free
Yeah.
is beyond me.
Wow. He's been the player for
Yep.
mine.
Him and Bennett.
Yeah.
Superb. As Brown's coming in for his third. Really solid first half as Brown comes in. Lovely looking kick. Third for the afternoon, and Heyfield respond again. 6-5-41. So Heyfield 10-3-63 on your Martin Cameron scoreboard. 27 minutes gone, 22-point margin.
They have kicked 6 goals this quarter, the Kangaroos, up to the left of screen. And Cowwarr have just managed the one that was kicked at the 26-minute mark. Jenkins for Traralgon Greyhounds.
Well, last week Woodside did the exact same approach with Lee Brown, but they had Roe Misson on him, and Roe Misson has surprisingly a large amount of pace on him and can really cover ground quickly. The Cowwarr backmen don't have that, so they need to get someone on Brown ASAP as quick as they can. They just don't have the pace to be able to impact the contest and sprint back and still play a solid defensive role on him.
This is why they've put Tristan Wack back into the +1 to drop back, but he was up too high. So you just can't allow it. He's got 3 goals, big Leroy Brown. I've lost me music. Bad Leroy Brown. Jack Johnson around the corner, but again, the back 6, Lambourne, been superb all year for the Kangaroos, takes a telling mark in front of Cooper. Up to Hull, takes the mark. 28 minutes gone in the second quarter, and they lead by 22 points. They'll be happy for the halftime siren here. Geez, I've liked Humphrey's game.
Really solid today.
Yep. Up the line, Bedge good on the spread. Takes the mark there. Playing on at all costs and getting it in quick.
Move.
This time they go a bit slower and wait. So the last option will always be high where Brown is. There's no doubt. Gets to ground. Manson wrapped up quickly on that occasion by O'Mara. Umpire Clemich comes in. We'll get a bounce down. Only 30 metres around from the Kangaroos' goal. Both players miss it. In the end, Jack Johnson collects it. Gets a kick up towards Marchese, who's there right up the ground for the Kangaroos. Again, another stoppage. Just inside 50 for Heyfield. Anderson wins a tap. O'Mara blocks for Johnson. Out to Wack. Gets a kick up towards the wing. Cooper does well in front of Lambourne, but Tyson Graham wins the crumbs, lowers his eyes, and here he is again. Mitch Bennett is going to line up for goal number 5 at the 29.5-minute mark of the second quarter.
And it's Graham to Bennett this time. Unbelievable.
So Bennett, right on the siren of half-time, and they're going to go in with a spring in their step as Mitch Bennett has 5, 3 in the second quarter.
Wow.
And the Kangaroos go to 11-3-69. They hold an incredible 28 7-point lead at halftime after trailing by 7 points at quarter time. That's Sonia Martin, Cameron, local member from Morwell Scoreboard. Kyan Jenkins on the boundary.
Well, I'll tell you what, boys. I think a man who's flown under the radar today, Robbie McMillan, I think he's been absolutely exceptional. In and under, has won absolutely everything at ground level and's given his midfielders first use of the ball, Mitchell Bennett included, and that's how the ball gets to go forward so easily.
Matty Mosley, have you seen a more convincing quarter of football this year in this competition?
No. Individually, Lee Brown and Mitch Bennett have been absolutely unbelievable.
It has been
the best side.
It's been an incredible half of footy to trail by 7 points against the best side, so-called best side in the competition that have only lost the one game, and to trail by 7 points at quarter time and get up by 28 points at half time is an incredible feat. We are in for an absolute ripping second half. Don't go away. We'll be back here after these short messages for the Hip Pocket Mall halftime show. It is the Kangaroos by 28 points.
Sports Stream Live.
Jenkins Home Hardware is an independent hardware store in Trafalgar, offering a complete range of home improvement and hardware products for home or weekend projects. The Jenkins Home Hardware team are with you in your projects, your gardens, your builds, your everyday purchases with mighty helpful advice. Our store has been helping the Trafalgar community for over 10 years, and it's the long-term commitment we dedicate to our members and customers every day. We pride ourselves on selling some of the best brands in the industry, so no need to look any further. We have all the top brands. Jenkins Home Hardware, Trafalgar. Phone 5633 1444. Hip Pocket Workwear and Safety Latrobe is locally owned and operated, and we are a proud member of the largest independently owned workwear group in Australia. We have the solution for all your embroidery needs. No job too big or too small, as we continue to specialise in the professional embroidery of industrial and corporate uniforms and apparel garments for clubs and schools. We can also supply caps, hats, bags and much more, all tailored to your specific needs. We have a full range of PPE, including but not limited to glasses, gloves, hearing protection, respiratory, hard hats, height safety and much, much more. Call us on 5133 3389 or drop in at 1 Holly Drive, Morwell. Traralgon Tyre Service is a market leader in the supply, fitting and servicing of passenger, commercial and industrial tyres in the Gippsland region of Victoria. If you're in need of a tyre replacement, adjustment or any other tyre related service, please look no further. Our team of professionals at Traralgon Tyre Service are here for you. Traralgon Tyre Service, 48 Standing Drive, Traralgon, or give them a call, 5174 9344. Wilson Transport has assisted companies both locally and all over Australia by providing freight and storage services for over 50 years. With our head office located in Gippsland, Victoria, Wilson Transport is proud to engage with local people and local businesses wherever possible. Family owned and operated. Wilson Transport, 5133 9000. Flanagan's Royal Exchange Hotel Traralgon is a great spot to catch up with friends any day, all night of the week. From assorted beers and ciders on tap to a game of pool with your mates. Sit and relax in the spacious surrounds of the sports bar. And never forget the wonderful range of Palmers on Pot and Palmer Wednesday nights. So what are you waiting for? Drop down to Flanagan's Royal Exchange Hotel today, 64 Princess Highway, Traralgon. Looking for somewhere to host your next function? Well, the Traralgon Greyhound Racing Club is the perfect venue. A modern function room which is spacious, private and offers stunning views over the track and surrounds. It's the ideal setting to celebrate with friends, family or colleagues. The Traralgon Greyhound Racing Club, 44 to 66 McNairn Road, Traralgon. Gippy Shuttle is your reliable airport transfer service. We provide airport transfers from a wide range of locations across Gippsland. Upfront pricing, no hidden fees, easy secure online booking, available 24/7, late model, comfortable and well maintained vehicles. gippyshuttle.net.au Welcome back to the Yarram Rec Reserve for the Hip Pocket Mole half-time show, where we can tell you that last goal, Matty, that Mitch Bennett kicked, which was his 5th, has been disallowed by the emergency umpire, Harry Davis. He was sitting on the bench and with the natural left arc for a left footer.
Buddy Franklin style.
Yeah. Is that correct, Kyan Jenkins?
Wasn't disallowed by Harry. He's the one that told me, but it was disallowed by the umpires on the field. They had a little consultation afterwards and then ruled he went over his line. So no score there.
Okay, so the amended score is 10-3-63 Heyfield. They now only lead by 22 points. And Mitch Bennett only has 4 goals. And Cowwarr 6-5-41. What have you got for us down on the ground, young fella?
Well, a very happy Daniel Bedgegood, but still, he's never ever fully satisfied, Daniel Bedgegood, so he will still find something wrong. He just wants them now to go at that second half, play the system, and just keep gut running. He knows Cowwarr will run. If they get their mojo back, they'll run, and they'll run forward. They might not run back, but they'll all run forward and try and kick goals. Cowwarr copped an absolute spray at half-time. Said it's a bunch of individuals out there. No one has played like a team out there, and they will not get any result out of this game unless they can start playing a system and a team style of football.
Yep.
What do you think about that, Matty?
Happens a lot when you bring in big players to a club. You've got to buy the system. You can't be an individual.
Yeah, absolutely. They haven't done it all year. You don't want to be doing it right now.
Yep.
That's for sure. Good work by you, young fella. I see Heyfield are back out on the ground. Cowwarr joined in. Yes, he's right, Daniel Bedgegood, Kyan, that you just can't allow anyone to think that they've got this game, and Cowwarr will come back strong. And if they've got a Luke Hegarty spray, I'm tipping
a response.
It's going to be a big response, Kyan Jenkins.
Oh, you definitely think so. And I was just having a little look around at their Cowwarr's fixtures. The last time they played sort of quality opposition was Rosedale 5 weeks ago, but if you discount Rosedale and want the top 4, it was that game against Woodside where they lost.
That was a while ago.
11th of July, and I reckon they've had 3 buys. They're 2 buys and the final buy. So they've had a real long time since they played a really good, classy outfit.
It's a very good get by you. That's very true. I think we might have even posed the question to one of the clubs that were coming into finals. Do you want a hardened game coming in? Who had TTU in round 18, Kyan?
Rosedale.
So it was them that we asked.
Yep, and then Yarram North had Heyfield, and then the next week, Yarram North rolled Rosedale.
Yeah, I know when I played or coached that I did prefer a hardened game coming in to the finals campaign, Matty.
I remember 2022, we finished 6th. We got on a roll, won the premiership. I didn't my Achilles that year, but we
Truth is, you got dropped.
No, I didn't. We played Newborough in the grand final. They played 1 game in 36 days.
Wow, that's not enough.
And we will toughen up. We played every single game to get through. So
that's not enough footy.
Yeah, 1 game in a month.
You'll be going past Newborough, who've got a final today. Yes, or is it tomorrow? Fish Creek and MDU?
I think they're
tomorrow.
Yes.
Yeah, Newborough tomorrow. You'll be coming past there. So that was the Hip Pocket Mall halftime show. Thanks to our great friends out at Hip Pocket Mall. If you want anything with a name on it, like a pewter mug with Beefy Boy put on it, you can get it done at Hip Pocket Mall.
Kyan's face.
Why? Kyan's face. I'll put that on my toilet roll holder. Why would you put Beefy Boy? Do you know anyone by the name of Beefy Boy, Kyan Jenkins?
No, mate, just Beef's my nickname.
Beef. Why is it called Beef? Why is your nickname Beef?
Long story. Might say for the Jenkins Hardware post-game show. About to get underway.
Oh, might be a whole podcast. That. So, back in the middle, third quarter underway. They trail by 22 points, the Saints. Can they make some inroads in this third quarter of the Chris Humphrey Office National Match of the Round? AGL Loyang football. Second semi-final day here at Yarram. In a beautiful day as Grieve gives the ball to Brown, but it's going to be a free kick. It's going to go to Helen.
Oh, no.
Is that a 50-metre penalty? Is that a lippy thing or someone scroll across, Matty? I didn't pick it up, or did you, Kyan?
I didn't pick it up, but I'm assuming it was lip.
It's a fair old 50.
It is. Marchese stood the mark. He did give a 50 away earlier. Doesn't come across to me
As lippy.
as lippy. Fugazi on the Sopranos. Geez, I'm into that. Look out, I'm going to turn into a gangster. Halliburton comes from 20 metres out. They need it.
Oh, no.
Missed a long way to the right. Is this going to be this sort of day for the Saints?
Not getting it right.
Wow, that would have got them up and about within the first minute of the third quarter. So Kangaroos through Lambourne find Heasley in the right back pocket. So Heasley up the line. Anderson from behind gets a fist to the ball over Jack Johnson. McMillan feeds it off to Woodland. Been good. There's Marchese. Takes it. Runs through the middle. Good footy. They want the middle. They get it. They get it to Kyle Graham inside 50. In front of Grieve. He's in shooting distance. Decides to lay it off. And who to? Bakari. I thought it was better.
Yeah, so did I.
And Jake Bakari takes the mark directly in front, only 30 metres out. Halliburton misses one end.
Happens all the time.
They go forward. Oh, Bennett ran off. Geez, Jake Brown was late on it. They just can't allow it to happen. Anyway, Bakari says, no, I can do this. And he can too.
Wow. That hurts.
Probably the least one you expect. That's nothing taking away from Jake Bakari. But you probably don't expect him, if you got the ticket in for the first goal kicked after half-time, you probably won some money on Jake Bakari, Matty Mosley, because he gets his first for the afternoon. Not a real noted big goal kicker.
No.
They go into 11-3-69. Cowwarr 6-6-42. Third quarter, Martin Cameron, local member from All Scoreboard. Third quarter.
Back into the middle, Johnson. They're going to get the clearance here, the Saints. Oh, and they've turned the footy over badly again, Anderson. Lambourne to Marchese. Looking for Bedgegood, but Halliburton gets in the way. Hughes lurking around. Good pressure there from Keenan Hughes. Been quiet today. We'll have a ball up right on the 50-metre arc. Again, we're now waxing the ruck. Beautiful tap. Looking for Anderson. Lang, can he pick it up cleanly? He's got Bedgegood behind him. Snaps comes around. Just the minor score. .26 margin. Kangaroos been superb. Lambourne again, brings it back in. Runs his 10. Not a good-looking kick there by Joel Lambourne. He'll be really disappointed with that. Kicked it out of bounds on the full. And they've turned it over again, the Saints, and it's going to be Marchese, last line of defence. Hole presenting. Done well in the end was Hole. He was up against two. Now his teammates have come to help him. And that's holding the footy. Tyson bursts again. He's on Halliburton.
I don't like the signs here for Cowwarr, Matty.
It's flat. It is flat. There's no urgency. We've always said when things are going well, it's easy. But when they're not, they need someone to give them a spark. Whether that's Keenan Hughes, whether that's Sammy Halliburton.
It's 50.
And Tyson Burst is frustrated and he's given the lip.
I think he might have just dropped the ball on the ground.
He's right on the goal line now. Could this be what gets them going?
Wow, yeah.
They need
really
it.
Well. Oh, I love that saying. It brings me back to the 80s.
So it's back to a 20-point margin. And it's Cowwarr 7-7-49 to Heyfield 11-3, 69, 5 minutes into the third quarter.
How happy would Halliburton be, Matty, after missing that other one earlier?
Oh, yeah. That was a bad miss. But they're still in it, the Saints. And if they can get a roll going, they're going to be hard to stop.
Speaking of roll, had the greatest chicken and salad roll at
Bit of mayo?
time in the Hip Pocket Mall halftime show. Yeah, bit of mayo from the Yarram Bakery. was unbelievable. Kyle Jenkins on the boundary.
Well, I think the key word for the Heyfield at the minute is stability. They've had a very stable team without whacking the ruck now.
Yeah.
Anderson's been rolling around in the forward line. It's just very unsettling. Players don't know whether to stay or go as Anderson goes from 50.
Yeah.
That's come around.
Anderson misses to the right. Whack
He's-
into the ruck's a good move. He grabbed that out of the ruck, got it forward to that man, Hayden Hector.
Played a lot of ruck at Traralgon.
And it's another midfielder, isn't it? Ruckman midfielder. And it's going to be interesting to see how that goes. He's not much smaller than Anderson at all.
No.
It's Lamborn. That's a better kick in to Heasley. Right back pocket for the Kangaroos. Early in the third quarter. They have the first. Saints. There he is.
Oh.
Whack. Hector. Off to Tainch. Lowers eyes. Sends it inside. Lang takes the mark. Looking to give it off. They're up and about now.
Yeah.
Whack.
Yeah, he's up. You can see that.
That's good.
Trying to get him up and about.
Is. So Lang. In fact, Heyfield have got a goal this quarter, haven't they? Sorry.
Yep.
It's Bakari. So Lang.
Oh, look at
It's
that
going to miss to
drag.
the right. That's a strong breeze. Thought it might have heated off a little, but it hasn't. Well, another behind for the Saints. They've had 16 shots at it now. They've actually had 2 more shots at goal, Matty. They trail by 3 goals. So, Lamborn in again. Hole in the back pocket. No, it's Marchese. Marchese up the line. High ball. Up they fly. Christian from behind. Gets to the front. Out to Toomey from Lang.
Oh.
High ball inside 50. Really good mark by Marchese again. Going to go to that outer side. Heasley shields the sun from his eyes. Takes the mark in front of Mickey. Hasn't got a lot to go up the line here. So he might have to go to the other way. He does. To Lamb.
Oh.
Hits it up. And Hughes was sweating on it. Comes back over the pavilion side of the ground. Towards Marchese. Punches it away from Lang. Johnson. Oh, geez. I
Lucky.
think he had it. McMillan. Underground handball. Keenan Hughes thumps it back. Halliburton overruns it. Umpire's pulled a free kick. It's going to go for holding. It's going to go to Marchese.
Yeah, it's going to go to Marchese, which is disappointing for Cowwarr. The pressure was really, really good the last 3 or 4 minutes. They've lost the footy now, McMillan. Been really good again, is Robbie McMillan. He's quite a bit of the second half of the season to a shoulder injury. And he's back now just in finals time as he plays on. Low ball. They've turned the footy over. It's going to go to Toomey. Looking for Hector. Does he get a good bounce? He does. Kick inside forward 50. It's a real up and under kick. Timmy Johnson's going to have to do a lot here. It's all Heyfield. Again, it's McMillan on the left foot. Looking for Graham. It's a good bounce. This can't be clean. Johnson's really following him, but he does well. Not a great looking kick, but Stevenson has to work hard here. He's up against Coffey. Coffey will be happy with that to go out of bounds. We'll have a boundary throw in. Tristan Wack now into the ruck for the Saints. Definitely flicking the magnets around. 3-goal margin. Again, it's Humphreys. Straight to Johnson. He gets it onto the boot straight away. Yet again, it's all Heyfield, and it's this man again, Joel Lamborn. Doesn't look like a footballer, does he?
No. He's someone that you'd find on Seinfeld. Kramer.
As he kicks long, looking for Stevenson. Coffey with a great spoil. Burst. Can he get it cleanly? He's trying. Yet again. It's going to be Tristan Wack again. Big body midfielder. Just gets it onto the boot. Does it with ease, but he's kicked it straight down to Lamborn. But the great mark there by Timmy Johnson. Oh, whack! Could have been downfield. And it's Caleb Mickey, and he's on the right side for a left footer. It looks like he's just going to go back, go the old school way, and not play on. To make it a 12-point margin. 10 minutes into the third quarter, looking for a grand final spot. As Mickey comes in. That'll come around beautifully. That is a ripping kick from Caleb Mickey. We have a game on our hands here at the Yarram Rec Reserve. It's a 2-goal margin. And it's Heyfield 11-3-69 to Cowwarr 8-9-57 on your Martin Cameron scoreboard. 11 minutes gone.
Matty, I reckon that is a real contender for the Traralgon Tyre service goal of the day from that boundary.
Just guided it.
Day.
Yeah.
Did perfectly for Traralgon Tyre service. For Traralgon Tyre service, Traralgon Greyhounds, Colin Jenkins.
Then, as I was saying earlier, I think it's stability because that Cowwarr backline, Anderson's running through. He's playing almost a forward flanker now. Tristan Wack now going there, now in the ruck. They're just not really sure whether to stay or go because it's a different group out there to what normally is. Or is Heyfield reliable? You know what you're going to get.
So Lang wins it out of the centre straight away to Tim Johnson inside 50. They trail by only 12 points. If Tim Johnson kicks this,
wow,
watch the standover near the hill bar go berserk. As Timmy Johnson comes in, he's missed by a long way.
On the full. It's on back to the back line for Timmy.
Yes. Geez, the hill bar's into it.
Yeah, they are.
They are up and about.
A few Great Northerns deep.
So Jackie Christian been good again today. This whole back six brings the ball back into play. That might drag out of bounds.
Yep.
That's how strong that breeze is. And it has. And it comes out the outer side. It will be Tristan Wack will be the recipient of the free kick. So it'll be interesting here what he does. Does he just sit it up to a hole? Does he wait for a lead in?
Doesn't have a lot to kick to.
No. So we know what this back six like. Don't want to kick and hope, and he doesn't. So he sets that up. Oh, Hughes got up higher than Joey Cocker. Comes to the front. Anderson. Oh! Straight to the boundary, and he's paid it. And 50. So he went straight to the boundary, did Anderson. I think he gave a bit of lip for the 50. And Robbie McMillan take the free kick. Brings him up to around centre half back. Gee, that wind's got strong.
Yeah.
So McMillan holds up in the breeze. So Cowwarr are kicking with the aid of the breeze right now. There's no doubt about it. Left of screen is wind affected as that flag blowing straight down the ground now. So they need to use it, Nutty. They trail by 12 points. If Heyfield can hold them up, they'll come home.
Oh, look at that.
Look at that. Throw in. And that tells you not much the boundary umpire could do with that. He's going to have to aim towards centre half forward to where Heyfield kick to get this back to the wing.
Well done.
Goes, that's better. Well done. Still drags it somewhat. Humphreys, McMillan to Burse out the back to Graham. That's Tyson. Looks for Bedgegood, but Coffey sits in front and takes a mark.
Been good.
He has. Very good. Contender for the mark of the year this year too.
Yeah.
Up towards half forward looking for Keenan Hughes with a strapped up nose, and the ball goes out of bounds.
What a look that is.
Animal Lecter.
We have another boundary throw in here, and it's game on. 12-point margin. Would have been a free kick to Humphreys. Umpire said no, Hector. Does get a kick, but it won't travel the distance. Whack to Ruak. Been quiet, but can do something out of nothing. Chip-looking kick. Cox. Ruak's lurking as well. Pressure's good, but they're going to clear it here with Marchese. Looking for Bedgegood. Coffey does well, but a great mark from Bedgegood onto the left foot. Now forward 50 entry. Stevenson's lurking. Can't pick it up cleanly. Davidson. Up against Burse. That ball's not coming out. We're going to have a ball up probably 30 metres out from the Heyfield goal. Ball back into play. Whack. To Johnston. Just smart to Lang. Good pressure there from Bedgegood. And it's got out of bounds on the full. We're going to have a little conversation here, I think. Ruak's not happy with it either. It's going to go to Hull. Been very good again. As Hull plays on. Must be hard to kick into that wind. It's stolen there from Lang.
Been superb, Matty.
Yeah, he's been really good. Looking for Hughes. Johnson. Got one in the head there, but umpire was blindsided, and he's going to give Hull the footy.
Oh, that's tough. He was certainly hit high.
As Hull now has the footy, he's going to go back to Lambourne in defence.
As you say, though, blindsided umpire.
Yeah.
Was that Climich, I think it was?
Yeah.
So, again, that wind just dragging it straight towards the boundary. So, on the boundary throw in between wing and half forward for Cowwarr. 17 gone in this third quarter. They trail by 12 points. Oh, Wack does well. Just grabs it out of the ruck and feeds it back to Hood onto the right foot again.
Not adapting to the wind.
Out of bounds on the full. Lambourne will be the recipient of this free kick. Right back pocket. Goes and whack over the top. Went through everyone. Manson does well. He's wrapped up by Hood. Don't see Mitch Bennett anywhere, Matty.
Having a break.
Oh, he's gone forward, has he? So, Lang runs away. Finds Hector to Jack Johnson. Sits it up. Hughes
Over the
off
back.
his hands. Gets out the back. They just need to collect it. Sykes couldn't do that. And the ball goes through for another behind for the Saints. And now it's 11 points.
Could be a handy behind.
I'm on Mitch Bennett watch.
Just having a breather, getting ready for a big last quarter, we hope. Lambourne to bring the ball back into play. To the young man at Burse. Little chip kick to Graham. A lot of the plays on this side of the ground as the wind's pushing it across. Plays on. That's not a good kick either. That's going to go out of bounds on the full. That wind is really pushing everything across right now.
Bennett's gone to half forward. A bit of a spell.
Yep. Whack. Trying to get his side going is Tristan Whack. Onto the left foot. Beautiful looking kick. Yet again. Guess who? Joel Lambourne. He's been just as good as Mitch Bennett, but in a different way. And there he is Bennett. Burse. They did that really easy there, the Kangaroos. Anderson. And that's a 50-metre penalty.
It's
he's given two, so it's going to be on the goal line.
Umpire Lockie Floyd gives him a double.
Yep. So it's going to go from 11-point margin to a 17-point margin just before three-quarter time with 20 minutes gone. And it's going to be a ruckman to kick a goal. As Anderson kicks it straight over the umpire's hat. Really frustrating there for Cowwarr. They've had all the play the last 5-6 minutes. And Cowwarr now, 8-10-58 to Heyfield. Beautiful kicking, 12-3-75. 20 minutes gone on your Martin Cameron scoreboard.
So Hector give away that 50, and Lang, they were going at the umpire. Then once Lockie Floyd give the double 50 with a double cobra and ran down to the goal square, they pointed their attention to umpire Clemich and give him a mouthful, and he's saying, had nothing to do with me. Whack wins the tap. Jack Johnson's all wrapped up by Woodland. It's wearing Jack Johnson really closely in the middle. Whack again gets the tap. Woodland, Jake Brown feeds it back. Well done on that occasion by Manson to effect the smother. Quick hands out from Toomey. Spills free. Here they go again. Stevenson quickly gets it in. Look out. Big bad Leroy Brown. Kyle Graham off the ground. There's 2 in a minute.
Again, no Lee Brown.
Absolutely, Matty. Kyle Graham gets his 4th to join Mitch Bennett on 4. An incredible goal, and I'm going to put that in the equation for the Traralgon Tyre Service goal of the day. We've got a couple now. Not a lot of marks again. Never happens. It is a windy day. Very hard to mark the ball. There's no doubt about that. So they go on to 13-3-81. Excellent kicking. 8-10-58. Cowwarr. Nearly 22 gone. Third quarter. Martin Cameron, local member from Morwell Scoreboard. For Traralgon Greyhounds, Colin Jenkins.
Well, in that forward pocket there was Anderson lifted his arm and it grazed his head. That's a 50-metre penalty all day of the week. And it's just utter stupidness from him there in the middle of the ground after you give away an initial 50-metre penalty. Not one, not two, not 3 people got up to the umpire. And, one of them will say something. So that's another stupid 50-metre penalty to give away here. They're just losing their heads, Cowwarr. They haven't had a test like this since Woodside, but they've been put to the saw here and they've been paid for their mistakes.
Boundary throw in. Whack. Grab it out of the ruck. Woodland. Bennett. Burse. Anderson. Oh, well smothered there by Halliburton. Been a bit fumbly today, is Halliburton. Oh, and there it is. Tainch. They're just a little bit off.
That's all you have to be against Heyfield, Matty.
Yep. What are we saying? They're bottom 6. Lets them down.
I've been a little bit off myself, Matty.
Have you?
Till last night.
Yeah.
Bulldogs got up. Collingwood got beat. And Brad's up and about.
Ball back into play. I know how much you love Collingwood. Again, it's Bennett. Just hangs into play. Manson with a little punch over. Was looking for Grieve. McCarley. Good handball. The burst. It's gone over the back. Now, Manson has an opportunity. If he picks it up cleanly, he does. Great tackle there by Halliburton. Another ball up. 40 metres out from the Heyfield goal. Geez, and I reckon if they get 1 or 2 more, it nearly could be game over.
Good to hear from Joey Wykes. Texting through, watching the broadcast.
Is he?
Good man.
He is.
Loves his North Gippy. Loves any footy. Footy nuffy.
Ask him if he's going around next year. Well, I've just asked him.
Oh, you've just asked him.
Whack. Morgan. Bedgegood with the turnover, and Bedgegood's got the footy now, centre wing.
Coach goes to Woodland. Inside 50, he drives with the high ball. Bennett holds the front spot. Does really well on that occasion. Does Coffee to spoil it. Gets it back towards Whack. Kicked off the ground by Bakari. Goes out towards Jake Brown. Keeps it inside. No, he doesn't. Takes it out over the line. Well, the boundary throw in. Forward pocket.
It looks cooked, Mitch Bennett.
Cooked?
Yep.
Really?
Yeah. He's worked really hard.
Whack again. Big punch out towards Tainch. Cox is there for company. Oh, he gets a nice bounce.
Yeah.
As Tainch goes up towards Keenan Hughes. Geez, Jack Christian's done a really good job today. A young kid. They've tag teamed in. There's no doubt about it. Easley, Lambourne.
They're a good
Christian,
3 or 4, aren't they?
Whoever's close, take him at the time.
Yep.
Love the way they've gone about it in their defensive half. And it comes again. Woodland been really good for the Kangaroos today. Whack gets a handball out. Jack Johnson taps it forward. McMillan comes across him. Lang's asking for a free kick. He's going to get it too. You ask and you will receive, Matty. Shannon Lang, wing position out of side of the ground. Drives the Saints inside. Hughes has the sit. Got through his hands. Look out, Ruak. Oh, really well done on this occasion. Oh my God. Tarrant Rose, I was just about to wrap you up. Set it on the full. Jack Johnson will be the recipient of the free kick.
Yeah, Jack Johnson will have the footy. They will just have to retrieve it, though, from Woodside. So we might take a couple of seconds before it comes back.
Joey Hike says he's barracking for Heyfield too.
Is he?
Go Heyfield.
Ooh.
I don't know. Oh, he's allowed to do that.
Everyone's on the Heyfield bandwagon.
Wow.
Johnson, little chip kick to Hector. Oh, drops it straight through the mitts. Woodland, as Brad said, he's been superb. Manson. Been told to play on, so he'll kick it to Cox. It's a grubber. He does well, Cox. Can he pick it up cleanly? He's helped there by Marchese. They go for territory. And it's a good result there for the Kangaroos. They'll be happy with that.
Hey, speaking of Joey Wykes, I can tell you that Churchill have been very busy in the recruiting stakes.
Have they?
Already.
They've flicked off Blake Dyson back to your Lord North. See you later.
Yeah, well, season's still going and they've already got a few. Don't worry about that.
Ball back into play. Hector. And again, Mitch Bennett's happy for that to go out of bounds. It's a 23-point margin. 27 minutes gone in the third quarter.
I just noticed I got 2 missed calls from Kai and Jenkins. That's interesting. Well, he's supposed to be working. He's been ringing me. Must have been half time to tell me about that goal. Was it Kai?
Yeah, mate, but no one answers their phone these days. So.
Especially not while I'm working.
It's a fancy 50 now for the Kangaroos, and they've cleared it again. But Wax in good position. Had a great third quarter. He's trying to get his side up and about.
Absolutely.
He's got a little bit of cramp there, Tristan Wack.
I hope it is cramp.
Yeah, I hope it is cramp.
Yeah.
Yep, he's okay. It's got a bit of cramp there in the calf there, does Wack.
It's a bit of pickle juice. Colin Jenkins needs a bit of pickle juice.
Ever had pickle juice before, Colin?
No, mate, never ran enough to the ball to get it.
Looking for Johnston. Going to be a free kick, and it's going to go to the Kangaroos. It's going to go to Marchese.
Unrealistic attempt, you think?
I think so. He's up against 3, though.
Used to get pulled up for unrealistic attempt in the 80s at nightclubs, Matty.
Doesn't shock me at all.
Every girl I spoke to was an unrealistic attempt.
Beer goggles were on, weren't they?
No, I mean, they didn't want no part of me.
That's what I mean.
Oh!
But you had the high standards.
I did.
Yeah. Marchese.
If they breathed, they...
Stop it there. Plays on. Ball just doing its own thing at the moment, Cox. Wax there, just does it with the one hand. McMillan, not 15. It's a bench good. It's going to be Cooper.
Like this young kid. Takes a mark. Centre wing position out of side of the ground. Goes short to Hector. High ball. So kicking hope a lot of the time. He's going to come back. Manson. Kenan Hughes and Robbie McMillan going at it there, Matty.
Yeah, they were. Just off the screen there.
McMillan takes a mark. Going to send him up towards half forward. Whack in front of Stevenson. Does really well, as you said, Matty. What a super quarter he's had. He had been quiet in that first half, but such a proud footballer. He's turned the corner now. Beautiful kick to Jack Johnson. Plays on quickly. Up towards half forward. Ooh. Thought he might have been just nudged under that hood from Rose, but no. Anderson, been good. And this boy, best game I've seen him play so far. Woodland, been excellent. Off to Cox, floating mongrel, finger-breaking punt kick. Coffey collects it. Out towards Tainch. He collects it now. High ball under the RW May Pavilion. Jeez, the bounce is really good for the Saints.
Oh, well done.
He did not. If he didn't collect that,
Goal.
Christian, it was a goal. It was going to fall. Oh, it was no, it was Christian. Would have fallen in the lap of Hughes. They give it to Heasley. Up towards half forward. Bennett. Oh, geez. Halliburton did really well. Snap round the corner now. Oh, straight through Anderson's hands. Bed's good. He's going to get a free kick. That was silly. They are frustrated, some of the Saints boys, Matty. And Bedge will take the free kick.
Yeah, 30 minutes gone in the third quarter. Be long to three-quarter time. Great position here for the Kangaroos. This guy is getting better every week too, this young fella. Phoenix Cox. Kicks inside forward 50. Looking for Graham. And guess what? Graham's going to have a set shot. 31 minutes gone in the third quarter to make it a 5-goal margin.
It's going in for contender for the Gippy Shuttle mark of the day, that one. Just because.
Time of the game?
Yeah, and the way he did it
to
get a shot on goal before three-quarter time. He's already a contender for the Traralgon Tyre Service goal of the day as well.
As Graham comes in. Just on three-quarter time.
And
look at that, done a left angle. And that wind is playing havoc at the moment. Oh, that would have been nice. But they're in a fantastic position here, the Kangaroos. It's three-quarter time. Cowwarr, 8-10-58 to Heyfield, 13-4-82 on your Martin Cameron scoreboard. But they are not out of it yet.
So they lead by 24 points to Heyfield. After leading by 22 points at halftime and trailing by 7 points at quarter time, the Kangaroos are in position to take the early ride into the grand final. And we'll be back here at the Yarram Rec Reserve for the all-important last quarter out here. It's the Kangaroos by 24 points.
Sports Stream Live.
Jenkins Home Hardware is an independent hardware store in Trafalgar, offering a complete range of home improvement and hardware products for home or weekend projects. The Jenkins Home Hardware team are with you in your projects, your gardens, your builds, your everyday purchases with mighty helpful advice. Our store has been helping the Trafalgar community for over 10 years, and it's the long-term commitment we dedicate to our members and customers every day. We pride ourselves on selling some of the best brands in the industry, so no need to look any further. We have all the top brands. Jenkins Home Hardware Trafalgar. Phone 5633 1444. Hip Pocket Workwear and Safety Latrobe is locally owned and operated, and we are a proud member of the largest independently owned workwear group in Australia. We have the solution for all your embroidery needs. No job too big or too small, as we continue to specialise in the professional embroidery of industrial and corporate uniforms and apparel garments for clubs and schools. We can also supply caps, hats, bags and much more, all tailored to your specific needs. We have a full range of PPE, including but not limited to glasses, gloves, hearing protection, respiratory, hard hats, height safety and much, much more. Call us on 5133 3389 or drop in at 1 Holly Drive, Morwell. Traralgon Tyre Service is a market leader in the supply, fitting and servicing of passenger, commercial and industrial tyres in the Gippsland region of Victoria. If you're in need of a tyre replacement, adjustment or any other tyre related service, please look no further. Our team of professionals at Traralgon Tyre Service are here for you. Traralgon Tyre Service, 48 Standing Drive, Traralgon, or give them a call, 5174 9344. And run better. Local people, local knowledge, local. Welcome back to the Yarram Rec Reserve. We're just waiting for Luke Hegarty to bring his players in and have a chat to them, because Kyan Jenkins is down there and he will be in there nice and close so we can hear what Luke has to say. Let's cross down to him now.
Go. Okay, eyes up, paying attention. I felt like for that quarter, we got the game buckets back on our terms. What did you think? All right, we started for 3/4 of that quarter. It was back on our terms until they got that free kick out the back. Can't do anything about that. We're going to really go into winning this game, all right, Harry? I want you coming off the starting off the back. I want you streaming through. All right, Wacky in there. You've been giving us something. We've got to make sure we're going all in, all right? I'd prefer to lose the game by 10 goals than not give it everything we've got. Take every chance, every risk, all right? Because at the end of the day, we're not going to die wondering. It's up to us. We're put in a position now. We want to see what sort of character we've got. Let's go show them. Come on, boys.
He's right, Matty. You got to make every post a winner now and just go for it rather lose by 10 goals.
Yep, doesn't matter.
Have a go.
Yep, I'd rather lose by 10 and not have a crack. You've got to have a crack and see how you go.
Absolutely.
There's been another large crowd here today as we're heading off to Tyres tomorrow in the elimination final. And it's going to be Lawn North and Woodside.
Just about to get underway here, Matty. Last quarter. Can the Saints get back?
If any team in the competition's going to, it will be them. But geez, this Heyfield side's been pretty impressive again.
4 goals to Mitch Bennett, 4 to Kyle Graham, 3 to Lee Brown for the Kangaroos, and then a single to Tyler Anderson and Jake Bakari. And for the Cowwarr team, 3 to Sam Halliburton, 3 to Caleb Mickey, single to Keenan Hughes, Brady Hood. And your goal kickers for the day. Don't forget, in the Jenkins Home Hardware Trafalgar post-game show, we'll have the all-important Royal Exchange Hotel Player of the Day, the Traralgon Tyre Service Goal of the Day, and the Gippy Shuttle Mark of the Day, as voted by the experts, Matty Mosley and Kyan Jenkins.
Oh,
I just write them down when they tell me what to write.
I'm in the same category as Kyan.
Yes, you are.
Thank you.
Expert. No. Umpire Brett Clemich throws the ball in the air. They get underway. Quick tap forward from Anderson. Gee, come through hard. Coffey onto the left foot. Bouncing ball. Lambourne stands underneath it. Gets his handball away. Looking for Hole. Crashes through. Oh, was he held without it? By Jack Johnson. Umpire said no. Whack collects it. Tackle by Stevenson. Does a 360. Handballs back to Tainch. Turns it over in the middle of the ground to Phoenix Cox. Has Marchese wide, but wants to go up the middle. Sits it up too high for Burrs. Just an easy mark. In the end for the Saints, they go short to Tainch. It's going to be interesting, the Royal Exchange Player Hotel of the day, Matty. There's a lot of players out there. Windy days make it difficult too. Quickly is Timmy Johnson on the left foot. Umpires holding them up here. Free kick's going to come back. I don't understand that. They were away and gone, and Johnston hit up a forward in Mickey, and it comes all the way back 60 metres away to Keenan Hughes. And here's that back six again. Gee, they've been good. They have been so good. That's Christian. What a job he's done today.
Yeah.
Jack Christian. Nice long kick up towards the wing. Stevenson's underneath it. Hughes from behind. Gets out the back. Geez, I thought Anderson might have been taken high by Stevenson. Let go. Graham to his brother. Tyson to Kyle. Probably happened a lot of times down the park and in the backyard in the school ground. Goes out over the line. We'll have a boundary throw in. 2 minutes gone, last quarter. And it's the Kangaroos by 22 points.
Again, whack with the tap. Johnson. Lang. Oh, stolen there by Marchese to Bennett. Just gets it onto the boot. Guess who he's kicked it to? He's Manning Graham. Brown, what can happen here? Morgan's now gone on to Lee Brown, which is interesting in itself.
And what Lee Brown does there, he attracts 3 Saints, and that allows someone else to get on the outside, and it can quite often end up in their hands, Matty.
Yep. you're a small, medium forward like Graham, having a bloke like Lee Brown next to you.
Yes. Oh, you wouldn't go far, would you?
Ball back into play. It's Brown and Whack. Both fall over. Burst. Woodland to Bennett. Does get it out in the end. Tainch off the ground. Going to come back in again through Graham. Low ball inside 50, looking for Stevenson. Just goes over the back. Lang. Can they get it clear now? The Saints to Hood. We've got to keep moving it. Halliburton. Yet again, it's just taking a little bit too long. No fluency. Now they kick inside forward 50. They're looking for Mickey. Great body position. He's been a shining light for them today, Caleb Mickey. He's given him a good target.
Has to kick it, Matty.
But yes, he does need to kick it. They need to get on a roll. To the Saints. It's about 30 metres out. Pretty much directly in front. To bring it back to 4 goals, Caleb Mickey. Kick 3 for the afternoon. He's missed it just. It's gone over the post. Just a minor score. Yet again, it's going to be this man, Joel Lambourne, to bring the ball back into play.
So Joel Lambourne, very, very good for the Kangaroos today. He wants to go to the social club side of the ground, just pings it up nice and short. High ball up the line.
Oh,
really good mark to Coffey. Just strength holding his ground. And then inside to Hector. Gives it off quickly. Here they go through the Saints through the agency of Whack onto the left foot. Jack Johnson hasn't kicked one today, Matty. Played up back.
They've put him everywhere.
Yeah.
They put him in the midfield. Now he's forward.
He's made the moves, Heggie. There's no doubt about that. He's trying to lift his players. So Jack Johnson, they've missed a lot today. Caleb Mickey just missed one. Has to kick it.
Looks good.
To give him a chance, and he's kicked it. The cream rises to the top. Jack Johnson gets the Saints 9th. They go on to 9-11-65. Heyfield 13-4-82. And it's now under 3 goals. 17 points. Martin Cameron, local member for Morwell Scoreboard. Colin Jenkins for Traralgon Greyhounds.
Well, I think it's extremely interesting now. Shane Morgan going back on the lead ground. I don't think Shane Morgan will have ever played in the back line in his career and now has to go back on a former premiership winning player. But I think the magnet's been thrown around, but that's the issue with not having any real competition or any tough games during the home and away season, is when it gets tough and you start moving the magnets around, the players get a bit nervous, a bit anxious because it's not happened this season.
I played Shane Morgan on the half-back flank for an entire year.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Neil Darnham?
9. He was a brilliant half-back flanker. So good move. I like it. Played on some very good half-forwards that year and embarrassed them. And was in the best 6 grand final day of a premiership win. So I like the move. Tainch has it. Social club side of the ground. Half-forward flank. Holds up in the wind. Whack flies. Ball comes to ground. Geez, a lot of players around this. Comes out towards Burns.
Oh!
Who's pole-waxed from Jack Johnson.
They're both hurt.
They are too. They're taking a while to get up. Jack Johnson still down. First now.
He's a strong man, or a bit of blood.
Blood rule, so. And it's Burst going off for the blood rule.
Oh, bit coming out of Jack's face.
Oh, it's a clash of heads.
Yeah.
It's a clash of heads. Hate seeing that.
Right in the forehead by the look of it there for Jack Johnson.
Still down on his haunches, so he's not well.
Would have been a rattle to the head. It was a big tackle.
Yeah.
Whack looks sore there too.
Oh, yeah, limping heavily. Tristan Whack, the right knee, and he has had right
Issues.
knee problems. Let's hope he's okay. So, foul swoop. 3 of the best players in the competition, Tyson Burst, Jack Johnson and Tristan Wack, all go down in the one hit.
Yeah.
Like a game of 10-pin bowling there.
They want to get him back on quickly if he can come back on, Jack Johnson.
Boundary throw in. Hughes from behind. Jack Christian. Not surprisingly, Rob McMillan's the last one to pick himself up
Yep.
off the ground. We're going to bounce down. It's inside 50 for the Saints. They trail by 17 points. Humphreys. Tap, quick kick out of mid-air. Ends up in the hands of Lang. From the right forward pocket. Look out! The Traralgon Tyre service contender for the goal of the day. Shannon Lang at a very, very important time for the Saints.
Great goal.
They go on a 10-11-71. They now trail by 11 points. Heyfield, 13-4-82. Martin Cameron, local member from All Scoreboard. Only 9 minutes gone.
Sykes now has gone back into the middle. Swack has done something to that knee. Time for Sykes to step up. Up against Humphreys. Humphreys with the tap. Hector's now into the middle. McMillan and Lang. Again, it's Hector. Kick inside forward 50. One last gasp here. It's going to be a free kick. It's a wrap around.
Oh, it's going to go to Keenan Hughes, is it?
And it's going to go to Keenan Hughes.
You knew they'd come.
Yep. Oh, they're too good not to.
You knew they'd come.
And if they get on a roll, they're hard to stop. To bring it back to a 5-point margin, can you believe it?
Look out.
And if they get it, Keenan Hughes will be up and about. He'll let you know all about it. As Hughes comes in, 25 metres out, directly in front. Normally a lovely kick, and he loves it. Here come the Saints. It's 5-point margin. There's plenty of time. Cowwarr. $12-11-83. Oh, no, you've already changed it? Yep. 11-11-77 to 13-4-82. 10 minutes gone in the last quarter on your Martin Cameron scoreboard.
I was wondering why you're looking
I didn't
at
see
me.
you change it.
Oh, you're waiting for me to change the score. Yeah. Hey, Colin Jenkins for Traralgon Greyhounds. The crowd down there is euphoric.
Oh, that canvas starting to get up. You can tell it's the fourth quarter now of a few great Northerns deep. I went and gave a few away down there. They could definitely have them now. But Heyfield, they need to stem this momentum. It's like the lawn game. They'll have their chances, but just need to halt this momentum that Cowwarr are coming with.
Oh, they're coming.
Are they what? And with quick ferocity too. Ball goes inside 50 again. Now let's see if the Heyfield Kangaroos can withstand this pressure. All of a sudden, couple of fumbles. And the Saints again lock it inside their 50. The next goal, if they get it, they will hit the front. Woodland kicked off the ground, did well. Manson smothers it. Ends up in the hands, though, of Hector. Gives it off to Coffey, who's been brilliant. Left foot inside, but there's the man again, who's been unbelievable today in Joel Lambourne. Beautiful kick to Woodland. Lang not happy with players not pushing up. McMillan off to Marchese, usually uses it. No exception there to Anderson. Wanted it back. So in the middle of the ground, Tyler Anderson. Been really good today for the Kangaroos. Bench good, sets underneath it. Couldn't take the mark. Handball over the top to Stevenson. Tries to fend off Coffey. That's not going to happen. Ends up back in the hands of Hector. Out towards Sykes. Wheels off the half-back flank. Low ball up towards half-forward. Mickey uses the body. Halliburton off the ground. It's going to be a free kick. It's going to go to Heasley. Is it Heasley? No. Vanderswart.
Vanderswart. As Vanderswart now has the footy. Been told to play on there from umpire Lockie Floyd. Amara for Sykes. Just a real high ball kick. Good mark there.
Whack.
Here they come. It's whack again.
On one leg.
Yep. Looking for Hughes.
Oh!
Just on the one-hander. All of a sudden, Keenan Hughes is starting to come into the game. Big moments, big players. And I tell you what, if Keenan Hughes gets this, it's going to put him in front by 1 point.
It's a contender for the Gippy Shuttle mark of the day.
The
One
time-
hinder always is.
Yep, the time of the game as Hughes comes in. He's going to take a mammoth kick. Looks good. It looks really good. This guy is a superstar. When his team needs him, they're bloody in front. They're up by 1 point.
I'll give
12-11-83 to 13-4-82 on your Martin Cameron scoreboard. 13 minutes gone.
I'm going to give him a contender for the Traralgon Tyre service goal of the day and the Gippy Shuttle mark of the day, all in one whack. Pardon the pun.
That was bloody brilliant.
Unbelievable. Kyan Jenkins on the boundary.
Well, Daniel Bedgegood remains forward. If I'm him, I'm going back now just for 5 minutes and just stem this flow. If they get another 2 quick goals here, it's game over.
Back into the middle. Hector. Now Burst. They've got all the momentum here, Cowwarr. They kick inside forward 50. They're looking for Hughes again. Here we go. Whack. Does it come around? No, it doesn't. Heyfield just can't even touch the footy at the moment.
It's hard to stop a runaway train.
Yeah, momentum is a huge thing. Lambourne to Heasley. Just got to keep believing the system, Heyfield. They've been superb for 3.5 quarters. Kicks down the line, looking for Bedgegood. Burst is there as well. Burst, if he can kick it over, they're out. They just got to work through it smart. Manson is there if he wants. Kicks to Graham. They're stuck in 2 minds, both players. Looking for Burst, he's followed up. Coffee.
Made a meal of it.
Yeah, they did. They were too unsure. Davidson. Just going out of bounds, but yeah, they really stuffed it up there, Heyfield. They were looking at each other. No one directed who was going to get the footy.
We spoke about one-sided games through the home and away season in this competition. This is one of the best final series you will ever see this
Very
year.
close. The top 3, top 4. Ball back into play. 2-point margin. The Saints are in front. Manson. Still going. Another superb tackle there by Grieve. We're 15 minutes gone in the last quarter. Bennett's really gone out of the game after half-time as well. Hector. Now Anderson for the Kangaroos.
He's right up there in my Royal Exchange Hotel player
Anderson?
of the day votes, Anderson.
Yep.
Thought he's been superb.
Anderson, long ball inside forward 50. He's looking for Lee Brown. Gets a good jump at it. Stevenson around the body. Out of bounds on the full. And it's going to go back to the Saints. And it's going to be the man Anderson to bring the ball back into play.
Oh, what a game of football we've got here. Nearly 16 minutes gone into the last quarter. Cowwarr led early, 7 points at quarter time, and they've trailed all day, got out as much as 25 points. And they're back at 2 points in front, the Saints. Hole. There he is again, Anderson. Swings it onto the right.
Bedgegood.
Bedgegood, the coach can put him back in front. 30 out directly in front.
Now Hector's got a cut to the head.
So real leadership here. Daniel Bedgegood. 24 points up at three-quarter time, the Kangaroos. And only 16 and a half into the last quarter. They trail by 2. The fast-finishing Saints. Can he put a halt to it? Umpire's just asking to wait. Well, Hector gets off the ground for the blood rule. So in he comes. Daniel Bedgegood. From 30 out, straight in front to put the Roos back in front.
Looks good. He's a superstar.
And he's done it. What a time to kick the first for the day. Incredible kicking by the Kangaroos. They go to 14-4-88. They're back in front. Cowwarr 12-12-84. 17 and a half more minutes gone in the last quarter. And that's on your Martin Cameron, local member from All Scoreboard. Kyan Jenkins for Traralgon Greyhounds.
Simply incredible. I told you that the average margin between these two sides was 23 points. That's a close game in North Gippsland, and oh boy, this is a very close game. It's going to come down to that top 6 of each side, and you've got to like Cowwarr's top 6 here.
We're back in the middle. Wax now back into the ruck. Halliburton up against Graham. Good contest there by Tainton Woodland. Another ball up. Jack Johnson's back on the ground. After the cut to the forehead. Whack. Beautiful tap. Looking for Taint. Just missed him. Graham picks up the ball for the Kangaroos.
He's another one that's been really good on his wing, Tyson Graham, today.
Best wingman in the competition.
Is it in your team of the year?
We'll be up there. Whack again. Looking for Lang. Burst cuts it. O'Mara. Looking for Anderson. He's under the pump here. Does well. Just gets it out of defence with a big kick. Looking for Ruak. Does he get a bit of space? He does. Good luck trying to catch him. Done well in the end. Graham. He's happy for that just to go out of bounds. We have a boundary throw in. Just a 4-point margin. Nearly 19 minutes gone here in the final quarter. The winner to play in the grand final.
No bigger prize today, is there, Matty?
Yep. All back into play. Whack. Beautiful handball to Lang. Really getting busy in this last quarter. Good looking kick to Hughes. Oh, sorry, Sykes. The two bald-headed fellas.
I thought it was Hughes as well.
So did I. The lead was brilliant. It's been quiet today. To put his side back in front. Now, I'm not going to put the Moz on him, but he's a ruckman.
He's on the tennis line running.
Yep. He's going to put the Matty Lloyd throw the grass up.
That's actually the run-up Kyan uses in his lawn bowls.
It's a fair old run-up, isn't it? As he comes in to put the Saints back in front. Going to take a good kick. As he comes in. Really leans back on it. He loves it. The man's put him back in front. Ruckman can kick goals. Cowwarr 13-12-90. The Heyfield 14-4-88. 20 minutes gone on your Martin Cameron scoreboard. We've got a great finish coming.
Hold your horses. Kyan Jenkins for Traralgon Greyhounds.
Well, it's set up for that Grand Slam finish now. I'd like to see Heyfield be a bit more direct to the ball. Obviously, need to score again. Got to use the middle of the ground. Just keep it away from Tristan Wack in the air. Low, hard stab passes, and they'll hit up a target and get a shot at goal.
It's back to 2 points. Couple of lead changes in this last quarter. What a game. 2 points to the Saints.
Oh.
Whack wins the tap. Lang was being hailed by Burst.
Oh, he'll kick it.
Advantage paid. Whack goes to 50. High ball.
Oh.
Just the behind as Heasley runs into the goalpost. Out to 3 points now. 21 minutes gone into the last quarter. You would think it'd go 28-30, Matty.
All day it's been around that margin.
So there's a lot of time left for either side. Christian, the half-back flank. Just reckon Lee Brown's got something left in him yet. Up towards Bedgood on the wing. Holds the front spot. Anderson does well. So does Humphreys. Ball spills free. Whack takes it. How did he get rid of that? He's jumped upon. Umpire Lockie Floyd, who trots nicely like a trotter, comes in and
how's the hair?
Throws. It hasn't moved all day. McMillan, Lang, been good. What courage by this man. Absolute courage. Jack Johnson comes out to Burst. Tainch lays the tackle. Marchese chopped off by Lang. Runs away. Marchese lays the tackle. Back to Burst. They're playing in a phone box. Boundary line. We'll have the boundary throw in centre wing position out of side of the ground.
As we can see there, Halliburton got a little bit of cramp there in the calf. Been a fierce game of footy. Quite warm conditions here today at Yarram. We're up for a great finish. 3-point margin in favour of Cowwarr. Humphreys. Lang, tough. Oh, sorry, it's Coffey. He's had a superb game as well as Coffey.
Oh, yeah. And there's so many hard players, like hard bodies. They are incredibly hard.
Marchese might have done a hamstring there. Hopefully it's just bad cramp.
It's a right hamstring for sure.
Yeah. Which is a cruel blow there. That looks bad.
That hamstring, doesn't matter if you win or lose today, that's looks
done.
Season ending. That is, hate seeing this sort of thing in a final, Matty.
Yep. So nearly 23 minutes gone in the final quarter. Ball back into play. Humphries again. Lang. Inside forward 50 here for Cowwarr. I tell you what, this bloke would have had 15 marks today. Joel Lambourne.
Yep.
They're starting to pull the trigger. Woodland. We've got to get moving. Good mark just before I went out of bounds there was Rose.
I reckon Marchese had a hamstring injury earlier in the year.
Yep. Missed a bit of footy. Hole. Christian. McMillan's on the other side if they can get to him. Oh, he slipped over the last minute there was Lambourne. Halliburton. If they get one more, Brad, do they win? Game over.
That would make it 9 points at the 24-minute mark. Yeah, you would.
Makes it tough.
You would think so, but geez, they've just kept coming back, Heyfield. But yeah, I think they'd have enough in smarts, Cowwarr, to close it out.
Shut it down. As Halliburton's coming in now to make it a 9-point margin. As their coach said, to have a crack, would rather lose by 10. As Halliburton comes in, plays on. Looks good. It's come right around. The wind's come around. Beautiful kick. And now it's a 9-point margin to Cowwarr. They are coming home like an absolute freight train. It's 14-13, 97 to 14-4, 88. 25 minutes gone here in the final quarter on your Martin Cameron scoreboard.
He's got 4 goals now, Halliburton. He joins a couple of other players on the day, Kyle Graham and Mitch Bennett with 4, but Mitch Bennett got all his in the first half. We haven't really signed him after half time. Tyre Jenkins on the boundary.
Well, they've simply got to take the risk now, Heyfield. They have to leave it all out there. You're just feeling they've just run themselves in the ground this last quarter. They've been so good today. They've just stopped that 15-minute momentum swing that has had almost cement boots to stop the running.
Whacked quickly out of the middle. Umpire's pulled a free kick, and it's going to go to
Mickey.
the Saints, and it's Caleb Mickey. Got 3 goals today, and he'll take all the time in the world. They lead by 9 points, a 33-point turnaround from three-quarter time here at the Yarram Rec Reserve in the AGL Loyang North Gippsland Football Netball League second semi-final on Chris Humphrey Office National Match of the Round. Don't forget the Jenkins Home Hardware Trafalgar post-game show. They have interviews and a lot to get through it. The closer players. It sits in the goal square. Players fly and, geez, Jack Johnson flew high, bandaged up head. There's a
He's
few
as
out there with that.
Tough as anything, Jack Johnson.
Isn't he? What? It's 10 points. Into the middle. Anderson reads it better than everyone. Out to Grieve. To Whack. He's really picked up after half time. Inside 50 with an elite kick. And they'll take all the time in the world again here, the Saints. Milk the clock. Put one through here, Matty, and it is game over.
Yep.
And he's been very good today, is Timmy Johnson. Good move to get him forward. A brilliant move to get Tristan Whack into the ruck. Jack Johnson spent some time forward after predominantly playing defence all year.
Yep.
So Timmy
Oh.
goes out to the right. It's going to fall short. And Jack Christian fists it through for a behind. And at the 27-minute mark, they lead by 11 points, the Saints.
Lambourne to bring the ball back into play. You'd think he'll just go straight down the middle as quickly as he can. Goes long. Looking for the coach and Bedgegood. Uses the body brilliantly. Looks inside to Burse. They need to pull the trigger now. Looking for Heasley with Halliburton. This will work well for him. Think he can get the correct bounce. He'll be out. And good luck trying to catch him, and he's off. Kicks inside forward 50. Looking for Johnson. It's going to drop short. Hole. Going to mop up for the Kangaroos. Doesn't know where to go. Does well in the end.
Didn't panic.
No, he didn't for a young fella. Hughes gets onto that trusty left foot. Minor score. 12-point margin. You'd think they can't lose now.
Mitch Bennett is playing deep forward. He spent most of the second half deep forward. There's something wrong with him. He's injured. There's no doubt.
Yeah,
He
he
was
was so
dominant.
good.
4 goals in the first half in the midfield, and he's spent the second half forward.
Yep.
Him and Marchese aren't right now.
Yeah, they're in a little bit of trouble now. Tainch. Mickey, horrible bounce. McMillan. Well done there by Caleb Mickey. We'll have a boundary throw in. We're 28 minutes gone in the final quarter. And the big 4 or 5 for Cowwarr have really gotten going in this last quarter. And it just shows how good they really are.
Certainly does, and it looks like they're going to get the short trip into the grand final. They've been the best side all year. There's no doubt about that. Jack Johnson gets it at the front of the pack. Off to Tainch to whack. Over the top to Lang. Runs away from Tyson Graham. Holds on for dear life. To Mickey. Squares it up. Just had too much on it for Anderson. Oh, Phoenix Cox hasn't held that. Keenan Hughes comes in on it. Just toe
Oh, well done.
to Hector. He's wrapped up around the head as well.
He'll fit.
Gets it back to Hughes. Handballs it off. Christian mops it up. Turns around. Kicks it up towards the wing. Bounces over the back. O'Mara's going to send it back in for the Saints. Good punch away. Comes out to Rose. McMillan, he's wrapped up. Goes to ground. We'll get a ball up. Get your votes together, boys, for the Royal Exchange Hotel Player of the Day. Backhander from Anderson. Comes out to Coffey. Back to Halliburton. Over the top to Jack Johnson. It's remarkable he's even out there. Halliburton to Grieve. Inside 50. Bouncing ball. Lang turns around. No, it's Timmy Johnson onto the left foot. He's an unlikely hero here.
Back pocket.
Feeder pants. Brett Grieve turns it back. Jack Johnson takes the mark. 40 out directly in front.
This guy has just been absolutely superb today, Jack Johnson. Got a clash of heads early in the last quarter. Could have been the last we've seen of him, but he's come back on. And this is to really seal it now, to bring it to a 3-goal margin. Little chip kick, just wasting time now. Smart footy. Really smart footy. And it's to Caleb Mickey. And there it is. Cowwarr into their grand final. We just need Caleb Mickey to finish this off, and it's been a superb comeback for them. And it is a 50-metre penalty as well. So it's going to be an absolute certainty for Caleb Mickey. As Caleb Mickey will come in, just finish it off. It's been a superb day. Caleb Mickey lets them know all about it. He's very, very happy. But Heyfield, they've got a few problems themselves with some injuries. Looks like Marchese's gone down with quite a serious-looking hamstring injury. But they'll play the winner tomorrow of Woodside and Yallourn North at Gascon Park in Churchill.
So the Saints 15-6, 106 have run out. 18-point winners over Heyfield, 14-4, 88. An incredible game of footy in the end. So we might take a quick break, catch our breaths, and come back with the Jenkins Home Hardware Trafalgar post-game show, where in the end, the Cowwarr Saints have come back after trailing by 24 points at three-quarter time and taken the game out by 18 points. That's a 6-goal turnaround.
Crazy.
A 7-goal turnaround for the Saints. So we'll be back here after these short messages.
Sports Stream Live.
Jenkins Home Hardware is an independent hardware store in Trafalgar, offering a complete range of home improvement and hardware products for home or weekend projects. The Jenkins Home Hardware team are with you in your projects, your gardens, your builds, your everyday purchases with mighty helpful advice. Our store has been helping the Trafalgar community for over 10 years, and it's the long-term commitment we dedicate to our members and customers every day. We pride ourselves on selling some of the best brands in the industry, so no need to look any further. We have all the top brands. Jenkins Home Hardware Trafalgar. Phone 5633 1444. Hip Pocket Workwear and Safety Latrobe is locally owned and operated, and we are a proud member of the largest independently owned workwear group in Australia. We have the solution for all your embroidery needs. No job too big or too small, as we continue to specialise in the professional embroidery of industrial and corporate uniforms and apparel garments for clubs and schools. We can also supply caps, hats, bags and much more, all tailored to your specific needs. We have a full range of PPE, including but not limited to glasses, gloves, hearing protection, respiratory, hard hats, height safety and much more. Call us on 5133 3389 or drop in at 1 Holly Drive, Morwell. Traralgon Tyre Service is a market leader in the supply, fitting and servicing of passenger, commercial and industrial tyres in the Gippsland region of Victoria. If you're in need of a tyre replacement, adjustment or any other tyre related service, please look no further. Our team of professionals at Traralgon Tyre Service are here for you. Traralgon Tyre Service, 48 Standing Drive, Traralgon, or give them a call, 5174 9344. Wilson Transport has assisted companies both locally and all over Australia by providing freight and storage services for over 50 years. With our head office located in Gippsland, Victoria, Wilson Transport is proud to engage with local people and local businesses wherever possible. Family owned and operated. Wilson Transport, 5133 9000. Flanagan's Royal Exchange Hotel Traralgon is a great spot to catch up with friends any day, all night of the week. From assorted beers and ciders on tap to a game of pool with your mates. Sit and relax in the spacious surrounds of the sports bar. And never forget the wonderful range of Palmers on Pot and Palmer Wednesday nights. So what are you waiting for? Drop down to Flanagan's Royal Exchange Hotel today, 64 Princess Highway, Traralgon. Looking for somewhere to host your next function? Well, the Traralgon Greyhound Racing Club is the perfect venue. A modern function room which is spacious, private and offers stunning views over the track and surrounds. It's the ideal setting to celebrate with friends, family or colleagues. The Traralgon Greyhound Racing Club, 44 to 66 McNairn Road, Traralgon. Gippy Shuttle is your reliable airport transfer service. We provide airport transfers from a wide range of locations across Gippsland. Upfront pricing, no hidden fees, easy secure online booking, available 24/7, late model, comfortable and well-maintained vehicles. gippyshuttle.net.au Welcome back to the Yarram Rec Reserve, where we can see there on screen that Jenkins is walking across with the victorious coach of the Cowwarr Saints, Luke Hegarty. So we'll have a chat with him in a moment. They've run out winners in the end by 18 points, 15-6, 106. The Saints to Heyfield, 14-4, 88. They had 21 shots. They had three more shots at goal, and they were very good. In the end, the Saints, they've got the job done. And as you can see, the boys are walking over. Oh, Kyne's got into a trot there. And, we got Matty Mosley coming out. And all the boys are out there now. So, yeah, very good win in the end to the Saints where, as I say, they led by 7 points at quarter time. They trail by 22 points at halftime, 24 at three-quarter time. 7-goal turnaround in the last quarter. They've run out 18-point winners, and it just shows how good a side this side is. They are a very good side. They're going to take some beating. There's no doubt about that. And they took some beating today. You might just want to get Luke to put his headphones on, Kyan, so he can hear what we're saying. So a big game tomorrow out at TTU between Woodside and Yallourn North without Dean McDonald, and they, the winner of that, has the right to take on Heyfield in the preliminary final next Saturday at Churchill, and then the winner of that gets to take on Cowwarr, who have won their way through to the grand final in an incredible game of footy, and we are very lucky to be joined by Luke Hegarty, the victorious coach for the Saints. Well done, mate. Great win.
Thanks, Brad. Yeah, it was an interesting day, wasn't it? We really showed up in that last quarter and we got over the line.
I've got to say, and you've got to take a lot of credit for this, some of the moves you did today, it had us guessing, we didn't know, and if we didn't know and we're sitting here in the comfort of the warmth with pen and paper, I'm tipping a lot of people at Heyfield had no idea what you're doing, but everything you did turned to gold.
Yeah, well, this week I can say that I've had a lot of sleepless nights. I think I'm waking up about 8 to 10 times a night at the minute. Football's just running through my brain, and I suppose they were some of the things I was thinking of.
Of all the ones that threw me, I've got to say it was Timmy Johnson forward, but what an absolute masterstroke of a move.
Yeah, Timmy plays forward, plays back. He can play anywhere. He likes playing forward more, but he's just the type of bloke that will go play his role for the team. And every time he's forward, he just gives you something.
And I don't know what you thought, but I thought Tristan Wack was quiet in the first half. You move him into the ruck, bang, he was a different player today after half time.
Yeah, I just needed to get a little bit something out of him. I think that they nullified him pretty well around the footy, and we weren't getting our hands on it in the ruck. I think in the first quarter it was 17 hit-outs to 3, and it was a little bit the same in the second quarter, so I just had to, try to get him involved in the game, and that was the best way I seen fit.
Mitch Bennett looked really dangerous early. In the first half, he kicked 4 goals. You moved Jake Brown to him. He still had some influence, but then after half time, there was no Mitch Bennett. He went forward. I think he might have been injured.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. We talked about him before the game. I think I said to Kyan the other week when I had a chat with him how highly I rate him. He gets out the back, he kicks goals, he uses the footy really well. I think I probably put a bit more emphasis into him after half time and got Jakey Brown to run with him, and I think he did a really good job.
I mean, everyone talks about the top 6 at Cowwarr all the time, and we all know who they are: Halliburton, Hughes, Lang, Jack Johnson, Ben Coffey, all of them. And after half time, they were the ones that sort of really, the cream rose to the top, and that's obviously why you got these sort of players to your club.
Yeah, well, look, I know you talk about them a lot, but to me, it's our bottom 6 that hold us up. If you can have the best 12 players in the competition, but if your bottom half's not doing their job and just playing their roles, and to us, our role players are just as important as our top end players. So it's a credit to everybody that was out there today, all 22 of them.
Yeah, and I don't like saying top 6, bottom 6, but geez, players like that really impressed me today. Mitch McMaster, I thought he was really good on his wing or that area.
Yeah, he's only a young kid. He runs hard, plays hard. He's going to be a very good senior footballer. I think he ended up getting a corky in the lower back or something in that last quarter or just before it. So hopefully he gets a bit of treatment and he comes up all right.
Another youngster, didn't have a lot of the footy, but what he did was good, and he shows a lot of courage for a small boy, Blake Cooper.
Yeah, Blake Cooper's a tremendous young kid. He's 16 years old. His dad's obviously a champion of the football club. But what Blake brings at 16, he's going to be a very good football player for this club for a very, very long time.
It's always handy in a major semi-final when you've got a midfielder like Sam Halliburton kicking 4.
Yeah, exactly right. Look, Sammy had a bit of a quiet day, I thought, too, in the first quarter, probably quarter and a half, and then he come to life in that second half. I thought Hayden Hector was massive too in that last quarter. Him and Jack Johnson, one split, one busted their nose, the other split their head open, but that's what it's all about, isn't it?
Oh, that Jack Johnson. How, like I would have been calling an Uber and on my way home. He's strapped up, back on, head down, ass up, straight back into it like nothing happened.
He asked how quick he could get back out there. I think if it was up to him, he wouldn't have even walked off the ground.
What do you do now? We had the microphone out there at 3/4 time. And what I was really impressed with, there isn't too many times you guys have been sitting behind. You're led by 7 points at quarter time. Then all of a sudden you find yourselves down by 22 at half and then 24 at 3/4 time. You were so cool, calm and collected and said that, what they needed to do, and there were lift from certain players and we needed another lift. And there was a 7-goal turnaround. Were you conning me or everyone else in the ground? Because I was panicking for you, but you were so cool, calm and collected.
Yeah, no, look, I just trust the process that, I've been trying to build this club for 4 years and all the young blokes that have been here with me and obviously the top end sort of talent that we bring in this year, they knew how to play this sort of football. So, look, I believe in the process, and even at 3/4 time, I still believe that we were going to win. And if we weren't going to win, I would have liked to have lost by 10 goals, not by 2 goals.
Yeah, and that was the statement that come true to me.
Yeah, we did say that, didn't we?
You either win or you don't. You've got to have a go doing it. It was perfectly said because it's exactly what happened. They come home and flew home, and very early in that last quarter, Luke, the intentions were pretty obvious what they were going to do.
Yeah, well, look, like I say to you, if you're not going to put it all on the line, you're probably playing the wrong sport. So I believe that, it doesn't matter what the score is. If you win, you win. If you lose, you lose. It doesn't matter what the score is. So we were just going out there, putting it all on the line. And we talked today about we had a chance. In 2 weeks, now we've got an opportunity.
I seen there were 3 players with head taped up. Very early on, Keenan Hughes, Hayden Hector and Jack Johnson. I mean, their head wounds and they're going to be fine. A free bill of health?
Yeah, I think there's 2 of them with busted noses, and Hector might need a few stitches in the side of the head, but look.
He'll be fine.
Yeah, look, a broken nose is a broken nose. So, yeah, they'll be right.
100%. You don't want hammies and calves in the second semi. And it looked like Marchese went off with a hamstring, and there was someone else I wasn't too. Mitch Bennett I wasn't confident about. Played too much of that second half deep forward, so that tells me there might be something wrong with him too. So they've got to come up next week against the winner of tomorrow. What's your movements now, Luke? What do you do training wise next week?
So on Tuesday we'll have a light night. Thursday we'll train. I usually try to get. Through the year, I've been trying to get 8Ks in them on a Tuesday, 8 on a Thursday, and then whatever we, get on the GPSs on a Saturday. So, look, we'll still probably try to get the 20Ks into the boys during the week, and then, we just keep on working on our game plans. And we had worked a little bit on this stuff when the game's on the line and what we're going to do. And, we're going to be bold and, not die wondering.
Absolutely. That's absolutely obvious, isn't it, Matty? And what I loved is that a lot of people spoke during the season that it was a one-sided competition, home and away season, and it was to a certain extent. But gee, this final series looks like living up to one of the best ever, Luke.
Yeah, it's very interesting. There's a lot of people that write stuff in the paper that obviously don't like the Cowwarr Football Club and don't think much about our football league either. But if you've never come out and you've watched Woodside or you've watched Heyfield and even your Lawn North, you probably don't know what you're talking about because the gap between the four of us is not very big at all. Anybody on their day can.
That's exactly right.
Very well said, and I'm glad we hear a coach say that because, particularly about your own club, and it's a good question that I can pose now. I hear it a lot. I don't know too much if anyone be forthcoming to you with that information about how they dislike Cowwarr, they don't want them to win it, but we get it a lot, and we hear it a lot. I don't like it. I like the idea of if a side's good enough to put together a side and play good footy.
So
today, today they were tested 100%. I don't think anyone could walk away today and say, bugger, I just don't want Cowwarr winning, because what we seen was a committed bunch of blokes to that football club, Luke.
Yeah, it's interesting. I think people just want to see teams like Gormandale and Cowwarr stay at the bottom and be them easy beats where they push over. And then obviously when we start to turn corners, a lot of people start whinging about us and don't want us playing with the big boys, I suppose.
Yeah, I
like that.
And then the thing is, if they're not talking about you, you're not doing well enough, I don't reckon. If they're talking about you, it's the tall poppy syndrome in Australia. If they're talking about you, you're doing all right, I reckon. Hey, mate, you've really deserved the early entry into the grand final. You've been super all year. I loved what you've done with them. I was absolutely 100% impressed with your coaching today. I thought you were, it was probably the coaching class of the year, Matty.
I love the way you flipped the magnets.
Yeah, and anyone coming in thinking they'd planned for Cowwarr today had them throwing off pretty quick, and I reckon that might have been the intention, and it was brilliantly coached. Well done, Luke. All the best for the grand final in 2 weeks.
Thank you very much, guys, and thank you for all the work you guys do. And keep doing a good job. Thanks.
And before you go, we ran into your wife last week.
Did she tell you?
At a Glengarry, and we need her on the broadcast. In some way, she would be very good at this job.
She just drove past you and was just tooting. Yes, she's very lively. She obviously been on this journey with me since it started, so she believes in me 100% and wants this as much as what I do.
Yeah, she looked excited about it all. I'm tipping she will be tonight.
Yep.
You might have to contain her more than any of the players and keep them down and settled, do you think?
Well, that's true. I said to her, I think if we were to go all the way, she's probably going to be the one I'm going to have to worry about most.
Good on you, Luke. All the very best in 2 weeks. Hope we're talking to you 5 p.m. 2 weeks. And wish Shane Morgan all the best for me too. It's good to see him. He's into another grand final. He played with Cowwarr in the 2006 Premiership, and he's got another opportunity 20 years later. Will that be the end song, swan song for him, you reckon?
I dare say it will be, guys.
Look forward to seeing that. Well done, mate. All the best.
Thanks very much.
Well done.
He coached brilliantly today, Matty Mosley.
He did. I didn't expect the things he did.
No.
But they were masterstrokes.
They absolutely were. Every one of them worked.
Mm-hmm.
Every one of them
What
worked.
was it? Shane Morgan went back. Timmy Johnson went forward. Whack into the ruck. Sykes went forward. Things worked.
So they were 3 tagging Keenan Hughes all day, rotating guys through them, which is good coaching on Edgegood's behalf as well. But then Timmy Johnson was popping up. And
Sykes popped up in that last quarter.
Timmy Johnson didn't kick a goal, but he created so much. And then Mickey gets 4. Halliburton gets 4 from the midfield. Keenan ends up getting his 2. And it was just
important goals too.
Yeah. And the Royal Exchange Hotel Player of the Day ended up going to
Tristan Wack.
His second half moved into the ruck and just turned the game
on its head.
Turn the game on its head. Hey, the mark of the day, thanks to Gippy Shuttle. We went with Tyson Burse, which he took in, I reckon, I've forgotten. I reckon it was, can't remember what quarter now. There it is. A really good ride from
he's a little fella.
bloke.
Yeah.
He's another jockey. Over the back. Happy birthday, Mickey. Stop. Still awake. He might be going to bed early. And the goal of the day, I thought this was the one that Keenan Hughes put him in front from the boundary over that outer side of the ground.
Tough kick.
Under the old scoreboard. Gets this one here. One-hander pulls it in. Goes back. And we don't want to be looking at that figure, what we're looking at right now. Please get him off. We've lost the goal of the day. But I can tell you, Keenan Hughes kicked it from the boundary right there.
To put him in front late in the quarter.
He did, and he wins a Traralgon Tyre service. Goal of the day went to Keenan Hughes. Jenkins on the boundary. How were the rooms down there in Cowwarr?
Couldn't get in. It was absolutely chock-a-blocks in there. Very good atmosphere, very lively, obviously, into a grand final. I haven't tasted one in a long time, but Heyfield, well, they said a few weeks ago, your lawn lost it. They got away from it. I think Heyfield will have the same feeling today. That game just got away from them in that last 15 minutes.
Just got a text message through from a Lucky Floyd, umpire Lucky Floyd. What a game. And he's not wrong. It was an absolute ripper at the end of the day, wasn't it? I mean, we've been so blessed. I know that ended up 3 goals. It was an under 1 goal game to me, but a 7-goal turnaround from 3/4 time. Let's have a look at that. Kenyon Hughes. Traralgon Tyre service goal of the day. That put him in front, Matty. Just got there over the top.
50 metres out on the
Look
boundary.
at the boys behind the goals. And this is what it's all about. Country footy. Get out to the footy. Now, Kyan, you were in amongst the crowd a lot of the day. It was pretty loud in here. It must have been electrifying out there.
Oh, it was nice and fiery out there. The Cambo, especially after half-time, once everyone has 2 or 3 beers, it starts to get really lively. Heyfield being in all 3 finals and travel so well as a club and a community, really get around their side. They were good again today. And Cowwarr, it's been a long time since they've tasted finals. They've travelled in really good numbers too. And I expect next week as well, Heyfield will travel quite well in the grand final too. Cowwarr and whoever they play will travel exceptionally well.
Oh, I'd like to see you after 2 or 3 beers.
Rolling on the ground like a sausage.
You imagine that. This is the Jenkins Home Hardware Trafalgar post-game show. I lost my hats. I've lost everything today. I haven't got my hats on. I lost the cards. I've lost everything. I lost my A-frame boards. I don't know what's happened, Matty.
You forgot your sunglasses as well.
Forgot my sunglasses.
And you needed them all day.
I couldn't see, particularly in that last quarter. It was Emily Robinson on the
magnificent.
I think Mick's lost.
Mick's gone.
Mick's lost his job. I haven't seen Mick all day. I reckon
he's rolling around on the ground too up the can bar.
I'll tell you what he'd be doing. He'd just be settling in. He'd want to get home, watch Carlton take on Melbourne
up the D's
final. And there goes the mute button. I love holding these buttons. And he'll just get home, and Emily will be bringing him a beer or a scotch. Shake the camera as a yes or a no. Will you be bringing Nicky Robinson's scotches tonight, Emily? Oh, she can't hear us. The headphones have struggled over there today. But
she did. It's actually, is it Mick up there now?
Oh, is it
Mick
up there?
Yes, he's waving.
Mick's up there. Oh, I thought, he's up there with her. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that one tonight. Hey, but before we go, we're going to quickly just spend a couple of minutes on tomorrow. Big outs. Big outs.
Huge.
The mute button's off, Kind, so you can join us at any time.
Oh, cheers, mate. Up the days.
The mute button is off. Now, big out, the major one, Dean McDonald, shocked that he even played last week.
Did he do further damage?
Probably. He had 10 shots at goal in the end, so he's got him over the line. But boy, not having him tomorrow up against a Woodside who had their own problems.
They do. And an injured Darcy Shelcock as well.
Shellcott,
mate.
Cock.
Just thinking about it already. Hey, there are a few outs that they're going to miss. We got it right today. Kyan got it wrong. And I like saying that. And I like it when it happens. Wrong. Tomorrow, who do you think and why? Woodside, Yallourn North in the first semi-final.
I think Woodside will have too much class, but I would not be surprised at all if Yallourn North come and beat them. Ben Johnson, I still don't think he's 100% right with his back. He's been named, but I still, looking at him last week, he looked groggy as anything. He looked like Brad after a Sale City game last year. Dan missing out with a calf and Michael O'Sullivan up forward. So that's at least 4 or 5 goals they've got to try and replace in a team which has struggled for goals last week, really did.
Sorry, I farted.
Yes. Matty, who do you like and why?
No D-Mac, no Yallourn North.
Yeah, I'm going to go Woodside. Mickey Stockdale, happy birthday today.
Yes, happy birthday, Mickey Stockdale. Little jockey.
You little jockey riding Bellazule.
There we go.
I reckon we're going to see Woodside beat Yallourn North tomorrow. Dean McDonald, just a too big out.
That's too big, yeah.
My comment was all fair, and there's a lot of good players in this competition, but if you sat down and said, right, who's the most important player to a team in this competition? I'm saying Dean McDonald to Yarram North.
Yep.
Because if you say whack and play, they can be covered by others. I just reckon the way and his pressure when ball hits the ground,
He's
his
so
tackling,
fast.
yeah,
Yep,
and
I agree.
powerful.
Yep.
He can kick it from 60. He's kicked 90 goals this year. That's a big loss. I think Woodside. But as Kyan said, I wouldn't be surprised if,
Finals is a funny game.
we've seen that today, didn't we? Until that last quarter, I would have thought, we all thought that Heyfield were going to win
home.
that.
Yep.
Yeah. So good work by you, young fella on the boundary. What are you doing tonight? Just a nice, easy night?
Yeah, I'll go home, crack the footy on, get a Melbourne scarf out of the wardrobe.
He's come out of the closet again. See that? He's coming out of the wardrobe. No, sorry, I should do that. Keep going. Keep going.
I'll go and grab a scarf at the wardrobe, up the knees. Hope Carlton get an absolute pumping tonight, and then I'll be able to rub it into Brad all day tomorrow.
Yeah, but you know what the difference is? I get to watch my side tonight. And you know what you do?
What?
Good job by you today. Stephen Gregory on the buttons. Absolutely magnificent. Emily Robinson and Mick Robinson on the camera. A brilliant job in a second semi-final day. Maddie Mosley, you were tremendous as always. But one thing that worries me about you went the same three voters, Kai and Jenkins today. That is always.
No, he didn't.
Oh, no. Oh, no, he went McMillan.
We do not.
He
go
went
the
to,
same.
you did go the same.
And I went Joel Lamborn too.
Yeah, no, that's okay. Geez, you wouldn't have slept if you
No.
the same vote.
Struggle to sleep as it is.
Very good job by everyone today. It was the Cowwarr Saints by 18 points to take the early trip into a grand final. Join us tomorrow, same time, as we will call the first semi-final game out at TTU Tyres Rec Reserve, and it is between Woodside and Yarram North. Enjoy the rest of your evening and go Blues.
Sports Stream Live.
Jenkins Home Hardware is an independent hardware store in Trafalgar, offering a complete range of home improvement and hardware products for home or weekend projects. The Jenkins Home Hardware team are with you in your projects, your gardens, your builds, your everyday purchases with mighty helpful advice. Our store has been helping the Trafalgar community for over 10 years, and it's the long-term commitment we dedicate to our members and customers every day. We pride ourselves on selling some of the best brands in the industry, so no need to look any further. We have all the top brands. Jenkins Home Hardware Trafalgar. Phone 5633 1444. Hip Pocket Workwear and Safety Latrobe is locally owned and operated, and we are a proud member of the largest independently owned workwear group in Australia. We have the solution for all your embroidery needs. No job too big or too small, as we continue to specialise in the professional embroidery of industrial and corporate uniforms and apparel garments for clubs and schools. We can also supply caps, hats, bags and much more, all tailored to your specific needs. We have a full range of PPE, including but not limited to glasses, gloves, hearing protection, respiratory, hard hats, height safety and much, much more. Call us on 5133 3389 or drop in at 1 Holly Drive, Morwell. Traralgon Tyre Service is a market leader in the supply, fitting and servicing of passenger, commercial and industrial tyres in the Gippsland region of Victoria. If you're in need of a tyre replacement, adjustment or any other tyre related service, please look no further. Our team of professionals at Traralgon Tyre Service are here for you. Traralgon Tyre Service, 48 Standing Drive, Traralgon, or give them a call, 5174 9344. Wilson Transport has assisted companies both locally and all over Australia by providing freight and storage services for over 50 years. With our head office located in Gippsland, Victoria, Wilson Transport is proud to engage with local people and local businesses wherever possible. Family owned and operated. Wilson Transport, 5133 9000. Flanagan's Royal Exchange Hotel Traralgon is a great spot to catch up with friends any day, all night of the week. From assorted beers and ciders on tap to a game of pool with your mates. Sit and relax in the spacious surrounds of the sports bar. And never forget the wonderful range of Palmers on Pot and Palmer Wednesday nights. So what are you waiting for? Drop down to Flanagan's Royal Exchange Hotel today, 64 Princess Highway, Traralgon. Looking for somewhere to host your next function? Well, the Traralgon Greyhound Racing Club is the perfect venue. A modern function room which is spacious, private and offers stunning views over the track and surrounds. It's the ideal setting to celebrate with friends, family or colleagues. The Traralgon Greyhound Racing Club, 44 to 66 McNairn Road, Traralgon. Gippy Shuttle is your reliable airport transfer service. We provide airport transfers from a wide range of locations across Gippsland. Upfront pricing, no hidden fees, easy secure online booking, available 24/7, late model, comfortable and well maintained vehicles. gippyshuttle.net.au